Oh, look at that. He's late. He's late. He's here, though. He's here. Good morning. How are we doing, everybody? Oh, holy 20-minute countdown. Hope everyone is doing well this morning. Oh, God, I'm knackered running up and down the stairs. Good morning, French Fry Apocalypse. Julia DK, Madam Angela, Canra33, Justice Games, Gran and Matty Sunny. How are you all doing? Oh. Right. Infinite countdown loop until Slay Spire 2 comes out. We've got some good streaks on the board here. We've got a 4 Watcher streak, a 3 Defect streak, a 2 Ironclad streak. Nothing with Silent, but 2 rotating. And we're going to be starting with Ironclad today to try and make it 3 Ironclad wins in a row. Been playing pretty well. Pretty happy with how I've been playing. Want to try and keep the consistency up. And making some smart plays. Right. Upgrade a card. Obtain a random common relic. Lose all gold for random rare relic or boss swap. Our boss is Hexaghost. Right. Good morning, Bads. Good morning, Dr. Feelgood. How? And Jimma? How are we all doing? I mean, rare relics are good. In terms of pathing, what do we like the look of here? Campfire, Elite, Shop, Elite. I mean, it's not great. I'd rather do this path and do the Elite, Campfire, Campfire, Shop, Elite, Campfire. I definitely prefer that path. Can we do that, though? It does force us into an Elite relatively early, which isn't as bad on Ironclad. I mean, I don't really like forcing ourselves into an Elite on, like, Silent, for example. But on Ironclad, maybe we don't mind it. Maybe we don't mind it. Do we want a random rare relic here? Maybe we go with a random rare relic. I mean, I do like boss swapping on Ironclad, but I'm leaning towards random rare relic. Let's go. Oh. Shovel. Well, we definitely want to do the path with lots of campfires then. Definitely want to do the path with lots of campfires. Are we digging instead of upgrading? We may be sacrificing upgrades this run to do some digging. We'll see. Strike the earth. Good morning, Rightlock. How are we doing? Shrug It Off, Dark Embrace, Body Slam. In the early game, Shrug It Off makes the most sense, but Dark Embrace is one of those cards that I just hate turning down. I hate turning down Dark Embrace, and I'm going to take it. Just having one of these in the deck is very, very good. Does mean we might take a little bit of damage this fight, though. But we have our Burning Blood to make up for that a little bit. Lethal next turn. Good morning, the Bright Comet. Shockwave, Clash, or Anger. Anger is good in the early game. Shockwave is a great card throughout the whole run. Anger is just an early game card because Ironclad has energy problems. Anger could really help with that. So I'm going to take Anger. Gain 50 gold or 275 and become cursed. Well, I wasn't going to go through this shop. But now we have the opportunity to consider it. we'd probably just remove the curse immediately, and then we'd have some gold left over. We'd spend 75 gold removing the curse, and then we'd have, what, 230 gold left? I think that's okay. Let's do it. Disarm, evolve, Sling of Courage, Pommel Strike. I mean, I am a humongous fan of bottling Dark Embrace. A humongous fan of bottling Dark Embrace. But it's like almost all of our gold. And we'll still have the curse in the deck as well. Ooh. God, it's so good, man. What's the play if we don't bottle Dark Embrace? It's going to be remove the curse. And then we could do, like, evolve, disarm, pommel. Sling is not bad either. Sling is not bad when we're possibly going to be doing 2 elites. If we did remove and sling, that's 241. So we couldn't afford evolve or disarm, but it would be pommel. So it'd be like sling, remove, pommel. Which is okay. Sling, remove, pommel is okay. So it's either, I think I'm getting the pommel no matter what. And then it's either going to be sling, remove, or bottle the Dark Embrace. Bottling the Dark Embrace is much more of a play for the late game. Am I a tea or a coffee guy? I definitely drink more tea than coffee, but I probably enjoy a coffee more. But I generally have about 1 coffee a day at the moment. Whereas I have multiple teas. So I'd say I'm more of a tea guy, really. Evolve is really nice as well. I mean, we could, instead of doing the sling, we could do remove, disarm, evolve, pommel. Evolve and disarm are both fantastic against this boss. But we wouldn't have the sling, and we do have these elites coming up. And I am a bit concerned about the elites. We don't have massive damage. We've only added anger. So, sling can really help with these elites. So I'm going to go for the remove the regret. I mean, already adding the Dark Embrace is already a play for late game. So, and I just think bottling it is too expensive. And it's not helping us enough right now. So I'm going to go with the sling. And I'm going to go with the pommel. And so this is the play that helps most right now. Which I think is the way to go. I think it is the way to go. We've got so much of the run left to try and find more things for late game. And we've already added the Dark Embrace. We'll use this Dex pot if we get Sentries, and possibly if we get Lagavulin as well, but we wouldn't use it against Nob. Regen pot. Pummel, anger, clothesline. Well, we've already got 1 anger. 2 angers? I don't know if I want 2 angers. It's the kind of card I'm happy to have 1 of, but I'm usually happy with just 1. I don't want to just be playing loads of angers and getting loads of angers in my deck. I'm happy with 1. Clothesline is an option. Pummel is fine here. I mean, Pummel is good with Sling of Courage, right? Against elites, this is 16 damage. Against elites, it's 16 damage. Also with Dark Embrace, it will draw after we play Dark Embrace. So we could take Pummel. I don't love the card, but it does exhaust at least. Let's take it. Right, against sentries, we probably use the dex pot here. Yeah, definitely got to use Dark Embrace. Alright. This turn hurts. Alright, hopefully we take no more damage now. Can we have a Gamba? We can have a Gamba, yeah. Go on then. Go on then. Will we win the Ironclad run? Shoot. Shoot your shot. We save regen in case we get, like, Toyota Thopter or something. Or an event that synergizes with potions. Blue Candle. Unplayable curse cards can now be played. Explosive Pot. Entrench, Limit Break, or Shrug. Interesting. Some very out there cards here. The sensible play right now is to just take Shrug. Like, these are the flashy cards. Limit Break with the Sling of Courage could be insane, but actually in normal fights it does literally nothing. And Entrench can be amazing scaling block later, but right now our block completely sucks. Limit Break works against the boss. That is incorrect. We have no strength. Except against elites. Bye. I think it's probably just Shrug. I kind of want to take one of the flashy cards, but they just don't make sense here. They just don't make sense. Right, we get a campfire. Do we dig or upgrade? I mean, I do want to upgrade Dark Embrace. But I'm leaning towards dig. Let's dig it up. Tiny chest. Every fourth event room is a treasure room. Okay, that could also mean more relics, but it's not very good. It doesn't help at all right now. Right, we use the regen pot. Pretty bad. Iron Wave, Power Through, Pummel. Power Through is block. Currently we can't deal with the wounds, but it's a very big block card that we should be taking. Save us a lot of health. Singing Bowl. Right, we take that. Max HP raising potential. And upgrade or dig. I think we keep digging. I definitely do want to upgrade Dark Embrace at some point. But this isn't even Centuries. So I'm going to dig. Dreamcatcher. Okay, our digs have been pretty bad so far. It's been Tiny Chest and Dreamcatcher. Some very disappointing digs. We get a shop, Omamori, toolbox. I'm going to get one of those two relics. Which one? Toolbox is better immediately. And it is good throughout the whole run. Omamori doesn't do anything right now. Can be amazing. I think it's just toolbox. Toolbox is good. Good toolbox. Right, we're accumulating relics. I think we do go for this elite. And then we have another campfire afterwards where we could potentially dig again. Impatience, Madness, or Chrysalis. Right, let's try Chrysalis. Sentinel, Impervious, Second Wind. Okay. We could shuffle the anger in because it's actually a good draw. Does it cost 0? So 2 angers looks good here. Okay. Do need to do damage. It's kind of important. I kind of want a second wind to try and find Bash. Not happening right now. We've got a lot of damage still to do here. It's quite scary, actually. Okay, very happy with how much damage we got in there. We might want to explosive pot. Good. Pretty good. Eternal Feather. Okay. Healing at campfires. Makes campfires even better. Armaments and upgrade it? Nah. Campfire, dig. Whetstone. Pummel Strike Plus. Nice upgrade. It's like upgrading at the campfire plus getting a Strike Plus. Not terrible. Oh, we can't afford anything in this shop. It's a sad time to get a shop here. Fire breathing actually looks quite good. Uppercut, feed fire, battle trance. There's actually a lot of good things in this shop. Right, we do have the boss coming up. I'm a little concerned we don't have enough damage. So I am thinking about upgrading Anger or Bash. I want to upgrade some damage. This joins us a ton of Act 1 relics. It is. It could still be Act 1 death, though. Our damage is worryingly low here. I'm going to upgrade Anger. Okay. Forethought, Finesse, Secret Weapon. Finesse is okay. Seven times 6. I mean, power through blocks a lot, but it means we're going to be drawing wounds, which is actually terrible. So I don't think we do it. It hinders us throughout the fight so much. My Copium has decided they're stealth block dropping Slay the Spire 2 today. Jesus, that's some strong Copium. Yeah, that ain't happening. They said March, bro. They literally said March. Why would it be dropping today? This does look bad. We just don't have any boss cards. We don't have any anti-boss cards. I think we die on the big multi-attack turn. And I don't think there's anything we can do about it, actually. There is nothing I can do about it. There's no way we survive. There's no way we kill it. I mean, what cards could we even have taken? What cards could we even have taken? Shockwave? That wouldn't have won us the fight. That's not enough. There was a disarm in the first shop. There was a disarm. Disarm and evolve over... What did we take instead of it? We took the Sling of Courage to help with the elites. It did help with the elites. It definitely did help with the elites. There's no doubt about that. But... from the elites, we need something to kill the boss. I mean, we weren't even that far away. 27 damage off. I do think upgrading anger was the play. Yeah, we're dead. Needed a better shovel? Yeah, digging did not help at all, man. Wow, that's brutal. I mean, if we get through this boss, I think we're in a very strong spot. We're in a very strong spot if we get through that boss, man. But we just didn't get any good damage cards. Wonder if Bash upgrade would have been more damage. I don't think it would have been more damage than the Anger Plus, because we played it so many times. I mean, if we'd had them both upgraded instead of doing a dig, though, maybe that would have been enough. Like, maybe Bash Plus and Anger Plus instead of a dig could have been enough, potentially. That's a shame. One of our streaks destroyed already. That's sad. Right. Well, Silent next. We ain't got any pressure on this next run. Okay. Remove a card from your deck. Obtain 100 gold. A curse for a random rare relic or boss swap. Considering Hexa is the easiest Act 1 boss, it sure is still an asshole. Easiest Act 1 boss. I mean, it depends on the character. I definitely don't think it's the easiest for Ironclad. I think it's probably the hardest for Ironclad. Remove a card from your deck, obtain 100 gold, obtain a curse for a random rare relic or boss swap. We could just go 100 gold into this shop. And then we get to this campfire, and then we can think about elites fast or late. That's good. Dagger throw, heal, hook, or dagger spray. We'll take dagger throw. Go through the shop. Backflip. Twisted funnel. I do like twisted funnel quite a lot. We have the exact gold for twisted funnel and backflip. Let's do that. passively starting with some free damage on a character that has not much damage. Fantastic. One is fapped. Does also encourage us taking more poison cards. Prepared, Cloak and Dagger, or Choke? Prepared is good. Actually could have done that a bit better, but whatever. Right. Calculate, Gamble, Blade Dance, or Deflect. Gamble's the best card. But we're in the early game. I mean, at the moment, we could take the Gamble and ignore the early Elite. Let's do that. We're probably not going to go straight into an Elite here. Taden, Gordon, Idle, and lose max HP. We'll do Campfire, Enemy, Event, Chest, Campfire, Enemy, 1 Elite. We're just doing 1 Elite this act, I think. I don't take Choke often, no. Do you? I will very occasionally take Choke when we're absolutely desperate for damage in this. We've got a deck that plays lots of cards. I mean, already this is a deck that could be okay with Choke. We have Gamble and Prepared added already, which are cards that are not too bad with Choke. But I rarely take it. New Gamba, fine. Fine. We will win the silent run. There you go. Flechette's outmaneuver deflect. I mean, with enough draw, Flechettes can be some damage. But I don't love it here. I'm still wondering how we're going to kill an elite. I'm going to take the Flechettes because we need to take some kind of damage here. Voodoo doll. Okay, that does buff Flechettes. And so does that. Nice. Get it down to a good level. Okay, poison pot. I'm going to take that over the speed pot because I do want damage right now. Burst, dash, or slice. Burst can be really good with an upgrade. If we end up adding more poison, it could be good as well. But dash is a solid early game card and will definitely help with the elite. I don't love adding loads more attacks when we've got flechettes, but... I'm going to go with the early game card here. I'm going to take dash. Right, we'll poison pot this guy. Actually, quite good damage turn 1 there. Dash is fantastic there. What a great fight. Super clean knob fight right there. We get Blood Vial, which is healing. Die, 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 Sucker Punch, or Quick Slash. Die, die, die's AoE, which you don't have right now. I guess we do have Twisted Funnel. You could take it because it exhausts. It's good in Act 2. Remove a card from your deck, lose 7 HP. Gonna remove a strike. Take a bit of damage here. Cool. Liquid Bronze. Definitely good damage against this boss. Piercing Whale, probably the pick here. Right, what do we upgrade? Prepared, Neutralize. Prepared can help with getting stronger, stronger flechettes off. We're definitely going to Liquid Bronze in this fight. I would have really liked some poison, but we haven't been offered any. This could be another one where we just don't have that much damage. I mean, there's not even any point using Piercing Whale. We basically block it. Just gonna save it. Okay. Dagger throw. Alright, this is not great. Okay. I mean, this honestly could definitely just be the same thing as last run. This could be a replica, where we just don't have the damage against this boss. Hey, Sim, thank you very much for the raid, mate. Hope you had a good stream. Cheers. How was Sim's stream today? Any big shenanigans? Died to heart on a 4 streak. Ah, brutal. Looks kind of dicey here. Yeah, bro. I think we're about to lose to Hexagos 2 runs in a row. Oh my god. I think we're about to lose to Hexagos 2 runs in a row. Just by not having enough damage. We desperately tried to add some damage at the end with flechettes, but... we just don't have any damage cards. I mean, I've got to look back at this one. And I should look back at the Ironclad one as well and see where we could have added more damage, because... it's pretty obvious what we needed. Right, I'm going to Bestowed Chaos here. Gamble. Dash. Oh, it's the worst turn to draw Piercing Whale. That means we can't get it next turn. We needed it next turn, man. Damn. Dead Branch Pyramid was fun. Oh, nice. That is death. Right, we gotta look back here. How could we have found more damage? Died to Hexagos twice. Desperately needed more scaling damage. Or just big damage cards. Right. Where could we have found more damage here? Floor 1, we took Dagger Throw. Fine. Dagger Spray, Heal Hook, they're all mediocre damage cards. I think Dagger Throw is the best one to take early game. Cool. Next floor. We've got a shop. We took Twisted Funnel. I mean, maybe we should have taken Caltrops. Caltrops definitely would have been better against the boss. Caltrops and upgrade it for the boss. That probably would have been... would it have been enough? I don't know. It definitely would have been good against the boss, though. But Twisted Funnel is so strong. Seems insane to take Caltrops as a solution to Hexa. Well, you can do it if you don't think you're going to beat Hexa, but on floor 2... I don't think we take Caltrops on floor 2. Like, Twisted Funnel is so good in, like, every fight, and we don't have to even draw a card. It's just a passive poison every single... it's so good. I do think the Twisted Funnel is the pick here. Like, desperately picking Caltrops for the boss when we're on floor 2, I don't think is a good play. Compared to just taking Twisted Funnel, which is great every fight. So I think I would take Twisted Funnel every time here. Next floor, we have Prepared, Bestowed Chaos, Choke, Cloak and Dagger. I mean, should we be taking Choke? Choke is a damage card. Choke is a damage card. We took Prepared instead of Choke. Choke definitely would have given us more damage. So there's two options there. We could have taken Caltrops on floor 2, which I don't like. Could have taken Choke on 3, which I also don't really like, but... Floor 4, Calculated Gamble, Blade Dance, Deflect. So we could have taken Blade Dance over Calculated Gamble. Again, it's a damage card. So yeah, we could have taken Blade Dance. Maybe I've just... there's multiple things here, to be fair. We could have taken Blade Dance over Gamble. I may be just picking cards... picking the strongest overall cards a bit too much. Rather than cards that are helping me through Act 1. Like, Blade Dance is a better early game card, really. Even though Calculated Gamble is arguably the best silent card. Upgraded Calculated Gamble. Floor 7. We took Flechettes. Because, I mean, at this point, we're like, okay, we don't have that much damage. We gotta take something. So we take Flechettes. Then we get 50 gold, Duvu Doll, upgrade Flechettes. Nothing really happens much to these floors. We have Dash, Burst, or Slice. We take Dash. I think that's fine. We kill the Elite. Die, Sucker Punch, or Quick Slash. We take die, die, die. Makes sense. Remove strike, whatever. Then we have piercing whale over heel hook and dodge and roll. Again, that's the right choice. And then we've got the boss. So, like, realistically, the only ways we beat the boss here is by taking the caltrops on floor 2. I'm not convinced just a solo blade dance is going to kill the boss. But potentially choke and blade dance. If we'd taken choke and blade dance, that might have been enough. So we potentially could have taken the twisted funnel in the shop and then done choke blade dance. And that might have been enough. We would have not taken prepared. We would have not taken gamble. So we would have lost the discard things. I am very high. I'm very high on all the discard cards at the moment. Like, I've been really liking the discard cards. Can't imagine the world where you took choke, but we knew the gamble was greedy in the moment. Poison bottle save would have been 55 instead of 8. Instead of 9. So we used poison pot against the knob. Try to save that for the boss, potentially. I mean, thing is, we didn't have massive damage for the knob. So, like, knob was a hard fight. I don't think using poison pot against knob was bad. We did actually get a really good draw order against knob. Like, we got dash and strike on turn 2. Yeah, I don't know. I think the main thing here is on the first few floors, we took dagger throw, but then we took prepared and gamble. Right? So I think this is the issue here. The issue here is that I've taken... I mean, maybe I allowed the twisted funnel to make me feel a bit more comfortable. We got the twisted funnel, right? Which is literally just free damage. And when we get free damage early on, I'm thinking, okay, we've got some damage. We don't need to worry about damage as much right now. We can focus on the really good cards in the long run. The gamble, the prepared, the discard stuff. But then we didn't find any discard synergy cards. So we didn't get, like, Sneaky Strike or Eviscerate or Reflex or anything. So, yeah. Damage on the first 3 fights. Important. I do hate turning down Blade Dance. I mean, Calculated Gamble, but it probably was the play here. And we could have upgraded it as well. And also with the Duvu doll, like, that would have done a lot of damage, that Blade Dance. And then with the turns where we do a choke and Blade Dance together would have been insane. Right, I'm going to run Silent back. We're going to do Silent again. We've had 2 quick losses today. I don't really want to dive straight into the defect run. So we're gonna run Silent back here and see what we can do. Wait, let's have a look at the Ironclad run while we're here, actually. The Ironclad run. Reset until you get a Hexa rematch. Ironclad, what did we get here? So, I mean, we got the shovel. We started with the shovel, which is obviously... we ended up doing a lot of digging, which didn't really improve us. Like, what the dig actually did is the whetstone was really good, because we got 2 upgrades from that. But it got us Tiny Chest and Dreamcatcher, which essentially didn't benefit us at all. And we would have had a much better chance of beating the boss if we'd, like, upgraded Bash. So, like, upgrading cards is safer in the early game than digging. Like, if you get the shovel, upgrading is guaranteed upgrade, like, making your deck stronger. Digging can just give you things that have absolutely no impact at all. So digging is gambling, and on average, upgrading is going to be better, I think. I'm amazed to see a 10 relic Ironclad with Anger Plus and full HP lost to Hexa. Yeah, just not enough damage for it. Anger isn't enough to kill the boss. You need more than that. We had Pummel Strike plus Anger. Bash Pummel. I mean, let's see what we got offered on floor 1. Dark Embrace, Shrug it off, Body Slam. I mean, the Dark Embrace, I love Dark Embrace, right? And it did help with sentries. So Dark Embrace was very helpful with sentries. But It was probably aggressive taking on floor 1. I do think it's like the best Ironclad card though. But we probably need to get out of... Why is there Dark Embrace in the deck? Is the Dark Embrace in the deck probably similar to why we had the Calculated Gamble in deck in the Silent Run, where I think it's like the best Ironclad card. As well as Feel No Pain. Like, I think Dark Embrace and Feel No Pain are the best Ironclad cards. And we may never be offered one again, so we're kind of like just taking them, but... We had Shrug it off a Body Slam, so we could have just taken the Shrug there. Then we have Anger, Shockwave, Clash. Shockwave is great, but I think Anger is better in the early game. So I'm happy to take that. In the shop, we had Sling of Courage, Pommel Strike. So we could have gone with the Disarm and the Evolve instead of the Sling of Courage. I mean, I was thinking about the Elite, though, and, like, thinking about the Elite, but not thinking about the boss. We might have had real trouble against the Elites if we didn't have the Sling of Courage. But Disarm and Evolve can massively help with the boss. Took Pummel over Clothesline and Anger. Just kind of whatever. Doesn't really do much. Blue Candle, Shrug It Off. Limit Break, Entrench. I mean, yeah, Limit Break doesn't do anything. Entrench was not good at this stage. So that was fine. Power Through, Pummel, or Iron Wave. Fine. Singing Bowl, Dreamcatcher, Toolbox. We took Toolbox over Omamori. That was definitely the play. There's nothing really else in there that helps with the boss. Havoc, Wild Strike, or Armaments. I mean, maybe you should have taken Armaments. It can give us a little bit more damage and a little bit more block. Like, Armaments might have been worth taking. Then Whetstone. Then we have the shop where we have no gold, so we can't buy anything. So, the first half of the act is really important, because I ended up just not really improving the deck at all on these last few floors. Like, we had a couple of events that weren't really very useful. Well, one event that wasn't very useful. And the campfires where we were digging weren't useful either. Like, digging for Dreamcatcher, digging for Tiny Chest. These are dead floors. Like, completely dead floors. And digging doesn't really help us against the boss. So we gotta be more aware of that when we got the shovel. We've got to be like, right, we can only dig if we've got a very strong deck for killing the boss. Because if we don't have a deck that's very good at killing the boss, we need to be upgrading. Because it's better. Upgrading is better for killing the boss than digging. But we also, I mean, it would have been better. I mean, Dark Embrace did help with sentries, but we could have taken Shrug turn 1 as a safer play. Disarm Evolve would have been thinking about the boss. Didn't love that. Rough. Right. We'll run it back with Silent. We'll run it back. Choose a card to obtain. Max HP plus 6. Lose all gold for 12 max HP or boss swap. These are pretty bad. These are terrible. And I really don't like boss swapping on Silent. But it's fine. It's fine. We could just choose a card or get max HP. I don't think boss swapping is good. 99 gold for 12 max HP is not terrible. But it doesn't help with this act. We can move towards Campfire, Elite Campfire. Let's just get a card. Okay. Predator is a good early game damage card. Right. And we start with the enemy event and go from there. Flying Knee, Cloak and Dagger, Deflect. These aren't great. I mean, Flying Knee can work a bit with Predator, where Flying Knee gives us draw. Flying Knee gives us energy, Predator gives us draw. It's not an amazing card. But for the sake of extra damage, I might take it. We don't have a boss where we need loads of damage, though. We don't have a boss where we need loads of damage. So we could take Deflect or Skip. I mean, Predator does also improve Deflect. We're going to be drawing more cards, but we don't have the energy to play them all, so Deflect is good for that. So I'll take Deflect. Don't want to become cursed. We'll move towards Campfire Elite Campfire. Could have picked Havoc in that run. Think it would have been good. With Dark Embrace, you replace the cost of Havoc. Thinnens your deck down so you can play more Angers. Yeah, I often don't even consider that card. All out attack, dodge, and roll riddled with holes. All out attack is AoE. We should take that. So we've got some okay early game damage cards. Well-laid plans, backflip, or quick slash. I do love a well-laid plans. But backflip is better in the early game. Against these elites, I'm going to rather have a backflip than a well-laid plans. Unless it's like a villain, actually. The Nya bonus was choose a card. They were really, really bad options. I'm informed that the Slay the Spire 2 trailer drops at 8 PM UK tonight. Presumably including an exact launch date. Oh, yeah? Where have you been informed? Where have you got that information from? Where have you got that information from? Official Spire Discord. Or am I even in it? I don't think I'm even in it. Slay the Spire Discord. $40,000 members. 8,000 online. Alright, I'm in. Okay. I went to Reddit to see if if it was there, and this guy's new post is summarized as, "I only like to watch people play Ironclad." Any Ironclad only YouTubers? lay plans, backflip. You know what? Backflip's the better early game card. Just take the better early game card, man. Stop complicating things. Take the card that helps right now. And then later, you can take the card that helps later. That makes sense. And then when you get to later and you're still in trouble, then, you know, so be it. Fairy. Acrobatic, Skewer, or Sucker Punch. I mean, when we've taken enough early game cards, then we can think about things like Acro, right? Acro is good. Skewer's okay. We could upgrade it going into the Elite. But we've taken all out attack and Predator for damage. That's a rare sight. We've got Street with Defect, but not with Ironclad and Silent. I know, right? What's going on? I'm going to take Acro. Skip Fairy. Upgrade a damage card. To do the Elite. Lagavulin. We're going to Power Pot. Envenom, Infinite Blades. Okay, it's going to go Envenom. Okay, that helps with damage. Might Distilled Chaos here. Gonna do it. No, just double defense strike. I have been reading the Niao's letters, yes. Right, I'm going to try and hit Predator here. Neutralize Strike Predator. Got the Predator, that's big. Wanted to get the poison down and the draws. Alright, we get there. Okay, did use both pots though. Get some max HP, get a weak pot. Bane, die, or choke. What about choke? We've had the problem of damage previously. I'm now thinking about cards like choke. We don't really need die when we've got all out attack plus. They said in the latest that it's intentionally shorter because they're preparing something soon. How excited are you? Are we? We're pretty excited. I mean, I don't know what's coming or when. The thing is, I feel like it's slightly less harder to be excited when you don't know what's coming and when. It's like, well, at some point I'm going to be thrust with something. But until then, I don't know. Are you going to play Mutagenics? I'm not sure. We're getting quite close to Slay the Spire 2 release now. So I may play it before Slay the Spire 2. But yeah, not sure yet. Because I'm mainly going to play Mutagenics. If we have some days where we're like just getting sick of the Spire and we're ready for Slay the Spire 2 and we want to try something out before we dive into Slay the Spire 2. Okay, so the friendship entity is only a quarter of the code. The final part led people to a place in Seattle where the devs live. What? So they got doxxed. Skip. Make sure we upgrade damage. Make sure you upgrade those damage cards. Bonkley is great. Catalyst, blur, outmaneuver. Catalyst does nothing at the moment. I mean, blur is also not very good right now. It can be good with Horn Cleat. It can be good with Horn Cleat, to be fair. Just take it. Paper Crane. Very strong relic. Enemies with weak take do less damage. We have a weak pot as well. Okay, I might actually go for an elite. I think Knob could be quite scary. Like max HP Knob. But the Paper Crane with the weak pot would help. Right, we've got max HP Sentries. Okay. Tough one. Not really one where weak pot's very good either. When one sentry's dead, it does become significantly easier. Cool. Alright, a turn where we take quite a bit of damage, but we get some draws, hopefully finding block for next turn. Pretty good draw, actually. We get the blur out, we get a significant amount of block, and then hopefully we can find some damage this turn. Great. Block this whole thing. Right, where's Predator? There it is. Fantastic Predator. Right, I want something that helps with damage versus this guy. Against these guys. What do we get? We get Toxic Egg. Bro, that helps with damage and block. Calculated Gamble Plus. Setup Plus or Endless Agony. That is a really good outcome. We take the gamble. I mean, with the Toxic Egg, is that going to encourage us to go for a poison build? Potentially. Hey, Game Crasher, what's going on? This is not great. Better turn. Outmaneuver plus, Cloak and Dagger plus, Sneaky Strike. I mean, Sneaky Strike is quite good when we've added Calculated Gumball. Gumball? Calculated Gumball. Nice. I want one of those. Calculated Gamble and Acro. Sneaky is pretty good damage. These two are upgraded, though. It's hard to not take the upgraded cards. It's hard to not take the upgraded cards. Right up here if you want to see the bits so far. What is this? Oh my god. Okay, let's have a look at this. What is this? Right, what is this? Slay the Spire 2 ARG right up. ARG means what again? ARG... Alternate reality game. An interactive networked narrative that uses the real world as a platform to tell a story, often blurring the lines between fiction and reality. Players collaborate to solve puzzles, uncover clues via websites, videos, and phone calls, and influence the plot. Okay. Right, it starts with the February newsletter, which we looked through yesterday. There's a small section in the Spire spotting that reveals a cipher. Various people deduced that the format was the character color, row column, letter of the compendium. So the first entry is the character color purple. Row 3, yes, around this time, first entry is the character color purple, watcher, row 3, column 1, empty fist, letter 6, which is F. Around this time, a new channel, Cubex Testing, and a bot called Cubex were added. To submit guesses, you needed to DM the bot. Guesses were limited to 1 guess every 5 minutes. Following these clues, we got the soul phrase, friendship entity, which we solved. With this, it looked like we'd solved the fun little puzzle of the newsletter. Our egos deflated around 12:30 EST that night when the bot posted an update message in the channel saying that we weren't done. We'd only cleared phase 1 of 4. Ah. Current status, 1 of 4 encrypted data caches retrieved. Standing by for further queries. Okay. Phase 2. People had no clue where to begin with this phase, and there were guesses all over the place. Crunchy Miam came in with this link to TikTok, where Megacrit had posted a teaser about the Regent's voice, with the connection of the repeated words TikTok in the clue text. The spectrogram of the clip revealed the following hidden text. What? What does that say? Look up and... The hell does that say? The archive... No, wait. The archive and the sky. Look up and... Is that inside? I don't know if it's inside. Look up and inside the archive and the sky. This text, look up and inside the archive and the sky, led us to Blue Sky, where the banner for the account was changed. The Silence Dagger now had text that read Ancient Seeds. What? What? At the time of writing, we don't know where the first half of Phase 2 comes from. P-Tol Emmy gets the correct answer of plant the ancient seeds, resulting in the following. What is this? Plant the ancient... Query received, analyzing success, extracting data. Finally got a moment away from the gang so I could get this all down. So far, boss is none the wiser about all the loot I've been, let's say, saving for a rainy day. But who would notice if a relic or 2 goes missing? Or 3? Nearly lost my arm hiding that first one, but I had no time to be fancy. Couldn't help but feel he had his data corrupted on me. The second one I ended up having to data corrupted out with another that some sentries were guarding. I managed to stash that last one in the nearest chest, so I can probably relax now and let off some data corrupted. Luckily, they'll never guess the secret code to my journal. Hehe. It's all mine. My treasure is safe. Ironclad even. There's an urban myth that the solution to the first part of Phase 2's answer lies with the ancient seeds of Stardew Valley. Many people convinced on this connection rushed to the Stardew wiki and loaded up their games. Some say the solution still lies there to this day. We're still looking for the solution. What? Oh, here we go. Phase 3. It's all mine. Okay. People very quickly figured out the clue for Phase 3. Wanted us to play the seed It's All Mine as Ironclad. Ah, okay. Cool. The other discovery was the 3 probable words hidden behind data corrupted were eyes switch steam at will with regex made the realization that eyes referred to iOS. Wow. From there we tried the seed on all 3 platforms to find the code. The first relic on iOS was Preserved Insect from the Scrapoos event, where you have to reach into a slime and risk your arm. The second relic on Switch was Omamori from the Sentry Elite fight. Bro, this is so in-depth, bro. This is so in-depth. The second relic on Switch was Omamori from the Sentry Elite fight, and the third relic on Steam was Regal Pillow in the chest. These 3 relics gave us the solution: Preserved Insect, Omamori, Regal Pillow. What? The first to post about getting it was Dax. That was success. Extracting data. Date 47.39.03. Entry number 1222050. Stumbled upon a very strange creature. This one was colossal in size, and shackled though it was by some force. I feared its power too much to get a proper look. As I considered unleashing it, it raised its hand toward me. Before I could see what it offered, be it a prize or my demise, I fled. Perhaps a stronger soul will be able to tame such a beast. Vague clues leading to insane solutions, yeah. Phase 4! Oh my god, what is this? People jumped to the numbers corresponding to the GPS coordinates. 4739030 and 122. Okay. So, right, so this is coordinates. Cool. Would put us in Seattle, which is near the Megacrit headquarters. There's a statue of a troll nearby, which lines up with the description in the previous answer. T-Data 767 went to the statue and found the final answer. Holy shit. What is that? The Spire Born. The Spire Born. All data caches extracted. Congratulations, you are solver number 44. A mark of distinction has been granted. Extracting data, or extracting data. File load too large. Entering sleep mode. Will reawaken on Thursday, February 19th, 3 p.m. Oh! Oh, the Spire Reborn. That's today, bro! That is today. Holy shit. Yo, it's insane that these guys have solved this, man. Wait, solver number 44. Does that mean that 44 people have actually gone to the statue and found this? Or was this guy actually the first one to do it and just post it online? Anyway, absolutely insane, man. So something's happening today? Okay, here are the shout-outs for all the people involved solving this. Jesus. 2 p.m. in Seattle is 10 p.m. here, Jack. Oh, is it? Okay. So 10 p.m. UK time. 2 p.m. Seattle time. So we get something tonight? Something happens tonight? Ooh! Yo, that's exciting. That is exciting. What do we think it's going to be? Is it just going to be like... It should be 8 p.m. UK tonight? Wait, what's the time zone for Seattle? Let's have a look. We're GMT. GMT to... What is Seattle time zone? PST? GMT to PST. 2 p.m. PST is 10 p.m. GMT, I've got. So I think it should be 10. Damn! Okay. It is. Solver 44 is on the East Coast, not the West. Ah. Okay. Wow. Well, I guess we gotta wait and see. Something's gonna happen. Something's gonna happen at some point. Great. I'll be excited and ready for that. I mean, what? Like a trailer or an announcement or... I mean, surely not the game itself. They said the game itself's going to be in March, so I'd be very surprised if it was the game. And you want to build up some more hype before the game release, right? You want some more hype. So, I reckon it's some more hype. I'm very happy to get to receive some more hype. That's going to be good. Right, back to the game. I whispered the bot and it told me input interface temporarily on lockdown. Okay. So there might be something else you can put in it or something. Cubex. Cubex testing. Okay. Right. Sneaky. I think it is sneaky. With this deck. We've got draw and we've got the calculated gamble. We've got our toxic egg here. So, what do we want to do? We want to upgrade neutralize because we've got paper crane. We probably do still want more damage. Always want more damage. Ah, not good draws there. Want to pop it this turn? Solid. Solid pops. I just whispered Cubex and got the result in the Phase 4 picture, except I'm Solver hashtag 382 at the time it's 8 PM today. Solver 382. Wait. I got a second. Should we whisper it? Should we whisper it? Where is it? You must complete a few more steps before you can talk. Ah, hang on. I got a second. Agree to the rules. Wait, how do you whisper it? You're DMing a bot. Hang on a sec. Where's the bot? Find the bot. Ah, this is the bot. Message Cubex. Okay, let's try and do this. So let's try each of the clues. See if it does actually say what it... So the first one was friendship entity, right? Which we discovered yesterday. We did discover one of these on our own. Friendship entity. But I have no idea about all the other stuff that was going on. Friendship entity. Cubex is typing. Query received. Hey! Extracting data. Yeah, okay. Wait, is this the same as it was before? A veritable graveyard. Yeah, it is. Okay. Cool. And then the next one was what? Plant the ancient seeds. Plant the ancient seeds. Success! What happens if I type something that's wrong? Incorrect answer. Slay the Spire 2, please? Failure. Invalid query. Oh. Oh, shit. Input interface on temporary lockdown. Oh, no. You get banned for 5 minutes? Oh, Christ. Alright, well, we're locked out for a bit. Okay, well, Terror is the highest damage card here. So we'll take that. Do we rest or upgrade? Upgrading Neutralize is so strong. I think we have to do it here. Love the Predator. I mean, this boss is much easier for Silent than the previous one. I don't think I can do the sneaky strike here. I think I gotta play it on the safer side. That's not very good. Very bad draw there. I'm gonna use the weak pot. Don't like how this is going at the moment. Okay, Predator all-out attack is suddenly lots of damage. Backflip, Survivor, all-out attack. Get in there. Blur, defend. We could just Predator here. We take quite a lot of damage, but it's a great Predator, really. Vulnerable, and we nearly kill it now. Okay. Alchemize Plus and Venomor Glass Knife. Well, I like the upgraded skill. It gives us a pot. But it does mean that we can't take Sozu. I can't take Sozu now I got this. I mean, Sozu would have actually been alright. I mean, we probably just take Pyramid. Pyramid's in. $400 gold means we definitely want to look at a shop here. Enemy, event, shop, campfire, elite campfire. Yeah, let's go this way. Liquid memories. Okay. We can use the fire pot. Catalyst plus, dagger throw, leg sweep plus. I mean, leg sweep plus, we should really be taking with paper crane. Catalyst is great, but we have no poison. I definitely wouldn't mind poison in this deck. I'm gonna take leg sweep. Right, ritual dagger or 50 gold. I mean, ritual dagger works quite well with pyramid. Do we want to do it? I mean, I just think the chance of us having damage through skills is very high when we've got Toxic Egg. I mean, we could potentially upgrade it. I'm gonna take it with the pyramid here. 85 gold for a relic. Reasonable. Mercury Hourglass. Shop. Snecko Skull, Molten Egg. Deflect plus, Trip plus. We don't need Trip. Panache. Panache can be damage. I do like the Deflect plus. There's Deadly Poison. I mean, we could go Deadly Poison and Snecko Skull. I don't hate it. Can we afford Snecko Skull, Deadly Poison, remove? That's what? 158 plus 75. It's 233. Alright, we'll take the poison. And then we'll do Snecko remove. Cool. So we have poison, which does now make the ritual dagger look worse. The dagger definitely seems worse now. Not going for the Khaleesi run with the 3 eggs. I don't think so here. We've got the best egg, I think. Hi. You okay there? Pulling me weird faces. Okay. Right. Any poison? Hey, that's the poison. Okay. Ritual dagger goes off. Deadly poison plus, concentrate plus, or expertise. Concentrate is definitely a good card with pyramid. And I don't mind another deadly poison, but I think we definitely take the concentrate here. Discard 2 cards, get 2 energy. And I'm actually going to upgrade ritual dagger. I'm going to go for it. Try and make it big. Go. All out attack makes sense. Biggest damage card in hand. Lose backflip though. That does kind of suck. Could use the liquid memories. 4 times 5. We're going to use liquid memories here on what? Predator, leg sweep. I think it makes sense to just do it on the biggest damage card here. Although, with Sneaky, we get more energy. This makes sense. Coffee, please. Thank you. Acro. Defend. Alchemize. Liquid bronze. Right. We're feeling a lot more control on this run, which is nice. Feel in control. We get Ritual Dagger. Boom. Do like... It is satisfying building the Ritual Dagger up. Piercing Whale makes a lot of sense here. Good defensive card. Not something we need to think about upgrading. What do we want to upgrade? I mean, we could upgrade Sneaky, Acro, Deflect, Survivor, Backflip. Sneaky's the best damage upgrade. I don't hate upgrading Deflect when it costs 0. Well, I mean, it always costs 0. But I don't hate upgrading Deflect. Acro is also an option. But with Pyramid and not much energy, it's... I don't think it's the best upgrade right now. So I'm going to upgrade Deflect. Parry up is pretty bad. So we'll go with the blue key. Right, and I think we can do another elite here. Slavers. I'm going to just use liquid bronze. I'm not holding on to this. Predator Gamble. Ritual Dagger. Fine. Next turn we can Acro, Sneaky, and Deadly Poison. The Pyramid is actually super nice here. Thank you very much. Entropic Brew. Meat on the Bone. Cutting Pot. Bouncing Flask Plus, Alchemize Plus, or Dagger Spray. Ooh, what is the pick here? I mean, we could have a second Alchemize Plus. We can have so many pots. Or Bouncing Flask Plus, which is amazing with Snecko Skull. It's upgraded, and it's essentially upgraded again with Snecko Skull. It's 4 poison 4 times. It's 16 poison. I think I'm leaning towards the Bouncing Flask here. Let's do it. Right, and now we have a shop. And calculated gamble or concentrate or remove. Gamble is great. Concentrate is great. Remove is great. I do like making the deck smaller. We can potentially still get offered these. It is harder to remove cards. But Gamble is so good. I'm gonna go gamble. Right, enemies or events? Enemies can give us upgraded cards, but events could be anything. Even upgraded cards. Remove a card from your deck or upgrade all strikes and defense. Right, we could upgrade all the defense or just remove a strike. I mean, I've still got 4 strikes in and we have 5 defense. It just kind of makes sense to just upgrade them. I mean, almost our whole deck is going to be upgraded. Almost the whole thing is going to be upgraded here. Very. Incredible ritual dagger. And I mean, now that Catalyst Plus looks like it would have been nice, but we didn't know if we were going to get poison cards or not. And we can still get offered Catalyst Plus. We'll take another Piercing Whale, can help us stay alive. Alright, bird dies next turn. Don't have to worry about that. I'm gonna toss Fairy. Drink Alchemize. Oh my god, use both regen pots. That's cool. Huge healing. So now we want to chill a bit. I don't want to kill it just yet. We can kill it whenever we like now with a Ritual Dagger. We'll get a bit of healing first. Back to full health. Ritual Dagger Plus. Kills it. Duke Pot. Setup plus Sneaky Strike Slice. I don't think we need more damage now. Sneaky Strike is solid, but I really don't think we need more damage. So I'm going to skip. Setup. I mean, setup isn't bad if we got more draw. But I think we'd want a bit more draw. Because we can use it on Bouncing Flask and Leg Sweep and Predator. There's definitely some things it's good on. But we don't have amazing... I've only got 1 backflip, 1 acro at the moment. I mean, Pyramid does help the whole more draw thing. We could also upgrade Acro. Right now, it's only concentrated against its energy. I'm going to take setup. But we are going to want to trim the deck a bit. Make it a bit more efficient. We'll upgrade Acro. Gamble the sneaky. Cool. But it is just poison that we're trying to do here, really. Poison is going to be how we win these kind of fights. We don't need to try and force anything else. And with Weak Pot, we have no doubt in our mind. Or with the Paper Crane, sorry. We have no doubt in our mind that we're going to be okay here. Okay. I'm kind of liking the setup so far. But it's mainly good when I draw aggro. That's kind of it. I'm looking for weak here, really. Not really finding it. That's a bit better. Do take some damage, though. Our block isn't really massive. We're mainly doing okay health-wise because of the strength of the Paper Crane. Okay, Ritual Dagger up to 43 now. Nightmare plus, 1000 cuts, Doppelganger plus. Doppelganger plus is fine. Nightmare? I don't think there's anything insane in Nightmare. I mean, we can Nightmare Alchemize, we can Nightmare Neutralize. We could Nightmare Ritual Dagger, wait. Bro, you could Nightmare Ritual Dagger. Holy shit. That's cool. Oh, that's really cool. Bro, that's really cool. I kind of want to do it. Let's go. Nightmare. Right, Sneckoite, Wristblade, or Cursed Key. It's an easy Cursed Key here. I think a little bit more energy goes a long way right now. And we don't need to probably worry about energy cards for a little bit now. Because we've got the Concentrate, we've got the Setup, which does help with energy. And now we've got an Energy Relic as well. We just won't open this next chest. We've already got the blue key, so that's fine. Bro, this would be sick if we could Nightmare the... I don't know if I've ever Nightmared a Ritual Dagger before. It's not... It wouldn't stack the buff, no. So you wouldn't get the permanent buff multiple times. You only get the permanent buff once. You just get the damage lots of times. Yeah, there's not really any priority upgrades right now. We just need a Campfire to Recall. Got more options down the middle, though. It's good on the middle. In fact, I should probably be playing these more casually. Should probably be playing these pots way more casually. Prepared Plus, quite a good card. And insane that we can just Ritual Dagger one of these off straight away. But the damage here is actually just big. Predator or all-out attack. Just big, big damage cards here. We could try and find a better pot from Alchemize. Oh wait, we can Nightmare Alchemize. Attack pot, it's pretty trash. Yeah. Nothing great there. Prepared Plus again. Enemy. Use a strength bot. That could probably do with a burst. Gambler's Brew. Okay, we have the dagger. Chumis kills it now. 61, not quite. Okay, Sneaky Strike plus Endless Agony or Sucker Punch is going to be a skip. Event. Fire Boss from Act 1 for a rare relic. Upgrade all cards you can no longer heal. 999 gold for 2 curses. We do have a shop immediately. We can only remove 1 curse though. It's definitely not upgrade all cards because our deck is mostly upgraded. So it's either Fire Boss from Act 1 or 999 gold for 2 curses. My last successful run looked a bit like this, but my poison delivery mechanism was Eviscerate and Venom. And my finish for Tim was Nightmare Catalyst. Nice. The curse is a problem. But I mean, we could do Elite, Campfire, Campfire, Shop. But we could do multiple shops here. Let's go with the 999 gold. Footwork. Could be more block. Definitely got to remove a curse. The relics aren't very good. Candle. I mean, it's 279 gold just to be able to play that curse. Is that really worth? When we can probably discard it and then just remove it in this next drop? I don't think so. I think we wait. We have Gambler's Brew as well. We have a good pot. We're getting past it. Will take quite a while to kill the head here. $78 damage, still not enough. Oh, shit. Wait, what if I Gambler's Brew away normality? I don't know if that would have worked. Okay. Right, Ritual Dagger, come on. Come to me. Nice. Bottled Flame. Choose an attack style to come up with this in your hand. I mean, we could always start with the Ritual Dagger in our hand. Or we could always start with Predator. Or Neutralize. I feel like we do take Bottled Flame here. A lot of the time I would skip Bottled Flame, but here I don't think we skip. Neutralize is great with the Paper Crane. Predator's nice because it means we just draw lots immediately. Or on turn 2 anyway. I've had Mugenic songs stuck in my head for the entire week. Bottled Flame Neutralize. I think Neutralize does make the most sense. I think it's the safest one. Alien Crater Feline Invader. Gave up my hygiene, could what's the point? What's the best Mugenic song? Gamble. Oh, goes to the jar. We like those. I mean, this is pretty bad. I'm even thinking about using Ghost in the Jar now. We do still need some more cards draw. I'm gonna do Gambler's Brew. Alright, footwork, leg sweep, defense should be enough. Cool. Block that. Blade Dance plus, Nightmare plus. Right, I'm just gonna go Nightmare plus again. Right, I don't think we need to risk this elite. If it's Reptomancer, it could be scary. I'm gonna just recall. And then we're gonna go to this shop so we can remove this to the curse. We're not gonna open this. We can upgrade footwork. Shop. Alright, remove the curse. Don't have to worry about that ever again. Fumes is quite good. I mean, Bagger Prep and Mummy Hand are both really strong. So is Reflex. I actually like Bagger Prep and Mummy Hand and Reflex. But now I've only got 384 gold left. What do we do? We could buy the waffle as well. Could buy the waffle as well. Do we feel more safe with the waffle? Gamble? Fumes. We could do fumes. I don't know if we need the gamble. We need more actual draw, like more acro backflip stuff. We're gonna leave. I think we're fine with our 2 gambles right now. Right, can we Ritual Dagger this thing? To Ritual Dagger this, we'd have to Nightmare it, I think. Nightmare the Ritual Dagger. Cunning Pot. Could use that here. Don't really need to, though. God, the Nightmares both at the bottom of the deck here is a problem. Set up Nightmare. Right, so this Ritual Dagger is the real one, right? So this is the one we want to play last. And play the other ones first. Can we even kill it? I don't know if we even kill it, even with all these. We don't have the energy to kill it. To be fair, even if we had one more energy, it still wouldn't quite be there. No. Okay. Sneaky strike plus armor maneuver plus accuracy. Skip. Spikers. Definitely want to just poison that one. That one's dead next turn anyway. We don't need to go for a double ritual dagger. There's not really any point, is there? Like, I'm trying to nightmare ritual dagger, but we literally don't need to. We really don't need to. We don't need that much damage. We have plenty of damage. Nightmare, alchemize, nightmare, alchemize. Discard this. Play this. Try and find the best pot possible. What is the best pot possible? I don't know. But let's get it. Whatever it is. Energy pot? That's not the best pot possible. Weak pot is pretty good, but no. Colorless pot. No. Fire pot, no. Colorless pot, no. Swift pot, it's fine. Swift pot's fine. Okay. Well, we get there. We get there. Regen pot? Oh, I like backflip plus. I think I might take the regen pot over the swift pot. Because I'm healing here. Sure. I really like the acro. It's so cheap as well. Cheap acro, after image, remove a card. Thread needle is strong. But I think after image and acro both look really good. Acro definitely goes in. We'll remove a strike and add after image. Right, not much gold now, but we're pretty happy with our spot. We could rest to be safe. Or what? Upgrade after image. I mean, I got regen pot. Let's just upgrade. Or fumes, actually, upgrade. Let's upgrade fumes. One, two, three. Good nightmare after image. I mean, really, we want to nightmare the dagger in this fight, I think. Nightmare, nightmare? Let's nightmare after image. Cool. Oh, I was supposed to use a regen pot. Forgot about that. Swift pot. $109 4 times. It's not bad. We can't mess this up somehow. And now we actually don't survive this. Alright. The ritual daggers have gone. Right, well, we're gonna find them again somehow. One by one. It's gonna be annoying. There's one. Wait. Oh, now I don't know which the real one is. I don't know what the real one is. Ah, fuck's sake. Whatever. Okay. Maybe it's this one, though. Maybe it's this one. Ready? Currently, it does 73 damage. This is the real one. $78 damage! It's huge, bro. Absolutely massive upgrade right there. Huge. Scripted. Alright. Footwork. I mean, are we just doing the same thing again? I mean, we could nightmare and kill these things. Let's just spread out one to start with. Alright, ritual dagger value achieved. Does the effect not activate with copies? I don't think so. Shit. I want to know now, but I used it. I don't think it works like that. Alright, so this fight is going to be a bit slow now. But it's okay. I mean, it's not that slow. I mean, our poison does get up quite fast. It's not that slow at all. $47 poison. Alright. We could nightmare the fumes or the after image. I mean, does it even matter what we do? I'm just trying to get some weird stuff. Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare after image. Nightmare after image. Interesting. I don't even know what I'm doing here. I'm just doing random stuff. I don't... Every card we play gives 12 block. That's a pretty insane effect. Even Strike gives 12 block. Jesus. That's pretty bonkers. And then just blur to round it off. So we can never die. Ooh, yeah, okay. I like that. Right, is Spirit Shield going to be a bit more of a problem for us? Wow, we could really accelerate here. So they do have Artifact, which makes it harder to reply weak. We haven't really got any gold in this shop. Ghost in a jar. I don't know when the best time is to use that. We should probably upgrade after image. I mean, if with after image in our starting hand, if we get Nightmare turn 1, we could just do it. Skip dagger throw. Right, Spirit Shield, let's go. I just need the bathroom dead quick. Oh. Okay, let's go. We can Nightmare After Image. Well, let's do it then. Do we ever save the rest of this for next turn? I quite like Concentrate Reflex next turn. We can discard Reflex and a burn after we do some After Images. Right, triple After Image into Concentrate. We can survive with the other burn as well. I mean, Piercing Wail is solid. We could just do Piercing Wail, Bouncing Flask, Blur, and that's really strong. Love how flexible this deck is. We can win in different ways, we can block in different ways. Ritual Dagger goes off, possibly one last time. I'm happy with the pots we have here. I don't think we need to alchemize. Also means we can die at different ways. We can die in different ways. That is true. But we can also not die, which is what we're going for here. Believe it or not. The no-death approach. Here we go. Tough bandages. That is good. And we take a backflip. Right, we're in a pretty good spot here. Oh my god, we can Nightmare Ritual Dagger turn 1 or Nightmare After Image. I mean, Ritual Dagger is 88. I think I prefer Nightmaring the After Image. Really, though? I mean, we could Nightmare After Image and then Nightmare Ritual Dagger. That's something we can do. Rare Ritual Dagger pick. Were you feeling low on damage? We were a little low on damage, so decided to go for it. And it's been good. It's been good. Maybe not insane, but good. Oh, there we go. So we can Nightmare Ritual Dagger. Or we could Nightmare After Image again. Do we just Nightmare After Image again? Yeah. As long as we stay alive, we win. We don't need damage. I don't think we need damage. Cool. Right, now we just want to find the damage cards. There we go. Fumes is one of them. And the Snecker Skull with our 2 poison cards should provide enough damage. Ritual dagger. And that's 132. That's a big chunk. A hunky chunk. With a swift pot now. Blur's great. Cool. Okay, I do need to strip this artifact. Liquid memories. I mean, if we're worried about damage, we could just liquid memories bouncing fast here and it's good. I'm gonna do it. That gives us a whole load more damage. And we're in a very good place. 39 poison on the heart. 7 block per card we play. Just chipping away little bits of extra damage as well. It's just beautiful. Okay. 3 times 15 is not really a problem. Piercing Whale makes it even less of a problem. Set up the Bouncing Flask, draw more cards, get the Bouncing Flask off, play Predator. It's so smooth. It's such a smooth deck here. And we're scaling faster than the heart. We are scaling faster than the heart. Go. Big win. Very big win. Lovely. Okay, well, we started the day off with a couple of fast losses, so nice to get 1 win on the board. The main thing was sorting out our Act 1. I was really playing poorly in Act 1 this morning, so sorted that out, got some more damage, played more for the early game, and nice to get a win on the board. Right, our next run is a big one. So our next one is for 4 defect wins in a row, which would match the best I've ever done on defect. 4 is the most I've ever had on defect. So this next run is to try and equal our record. Big, big run. Morning, Muckler boy. What's going on? Big, big run. Oh, it's way too easy. Hope it's Slay Spire 2. The final boss gets regen and time meter effect on top. Oh, but that sounds horrendous. Ugh, that sounds horrendous. Putting time meter effect on the heart? No. No. Okay. Ooh. Defect. This is a big one. What do I need? What do I need? I need a drink. I need a drink refill. I need a drink refill, and then we're ready to go. Right. Drink, toilet, and snack. Oh, man, I don't have snack. I've got drink. No snack. Right. We're going to earn a snack. We've got to earn a snack. We win this run, we get a snack. Right. Let's lock in. Defect. For 4 defect wins in a row. Let's get it. Ooh. I don't know why we've been doing so well on defect lately, but we've been doing okay. Right. Prediction is going to go up. Will we win the defect run? Upgrade a card. Obtain 3 random potions. Take 18 damage and choose a rare card or boss swap. I don't love potions. Get so tempted by the rare. We're gonna take so much damage for it though. It's a bit of a problem. I don't mind just upgrading a card. We could look to do campfire, campfire, elite, elite. Enemy, enemy, event, enemy, enemy. Well, we want to get to that campfire actually. Enemy, enemy, event. And then go from there. I'm gonna upgrade Zap. Don't like boss swapping. I do not like boss swapping. Right. Go up the left here. Streamline, Sweeping Beam, Claw. If we want to go for elites, we might have to take Streamline. I mean, Sweeping Beam may be better than Streamline. Claw for 4. I don't love Streamline, but I do think we need to take some early damage. Sweeping Beam, Compile Driver, double energy. We'll take Compile. It's okay. Buy 1, 2, or 3 pots. I mean, we could buy 3 and just select pots that are really good for killing elites so that we can go for this early elite. Let's go 3. Dupe pot on Streamline could be really good damage. And probably Explosive pot. Our starting pick was upgrading Zap. We could go through a shop and then try and do Campfire, Elite, Flaming Elite. We can still do 3 elites up this left-hand path and we get more campfires. So we'll go this way. Nice dual cast turn 1. Okay, Cold Snap, Boot Sequence, Stack. I do prefer Cold Snap to Boot Sequence. I mean, Boot Sequence is solid, but I think going into the elites, Boot Sequence is not very good. Like, Boot Sequence is good later in, like, Act 2. Against the Act 1 elites, it's actually not that great. So I'm going to go Cold Snap. It would be good on this turn 1, though. Of course. Explosive Pot. Colorless pot. Glacier, Leap, or Melter. I mean, we've got to take Glacier, right? But before an elite, we do need to upgrade some damage. So we take the Glacier. We could upgrade Streamline here, and we could try and dupe pot Streamline. It's probably our best damage bet going into this first fight. Sentries. I mean, Glacier's great here. Glacier Zap Compile is a pretty solid turn 1. What about Colorless Pot? We don't really need to use Colorless Pot. Definitely not turn 1 anyway. I think we at least wait for turn 2 here. Ooh, we draw past Streamline, which isn't great. It's not great. We only take 1 damage. Defend, strike, strike. Again, we can just take 1 damage. Again, we block most of this. I mean, we're just blocking most of it. We're not really needing to use a pot because we block so much. If we draw Glacier, we want to play it. So I'm doing this first. Okay. Glacier next turn. Colorless Pot would save us, could save us 6 health here. It might be worth doing to save 6 health. But we could just save the pots for this next elite, maybe. Let's do that. None of the pots have just never been worth playing, but we have been taking little chips of damage throughout the fight. I don't think they were worth playing. Preserved Insect. That makes it easier to go for elites. A second Glacier. I mean, it's not good against Nob, but I'm not turning down 2 Glaciers. That's really good block. What would we upgrade? We could upgrade Jewel Cast. Really? I mean, Nob could be a bit of a problem. We could rest. We could rest. I'm going to go with the upgrade, and now I'm going to upgrade Jewel Cast. Right. Have a look in the chest. Ancient tea set. Take those. Right. Well, we have to do an elite. Let's go. It's Lagavulin. We might want to dupe pot Streamline anyway. To be fair, in this fight, I would actually like to get the Frost set up. We could just Streamline Jewel Cast. I mean, it's nice to play. It's weird not playing Streamline when we draw it. It is weird not playing it. We do have 2 Glaciers to draw. I'm going to Streamline. Glacier defend. Glacier zap compile. I don't want to draw past Streamline though. We've made that mistake once. Lining at the front would have been better there. 18, 23. It's lethal. Alright, good elite. Good elite. What do we get? We get Bag of Marbles. Vulnerable on turn 1 to enemies. Explosive Pot we could take. Force Field, Cold Snap, or Cool Headed. I do like Cool Headed. Cool Headed is good with Streamline as well. And wants an upgrade. We'll take Cool Headed. Explosive Pot. The next elite is going to be Nob or Sentries. Explosive Pot is good against Sentries. And it's good against Nob. So I'm going to swap Colorless for Explosive here. Now we have an event. Obtain Golden Idol. We will do this and we'll lose max HP. Right. Do we go into another elite here? We have Guardian as our boss, which is quite nice for this deck. Double Glacier, Cool-Headed. Pretty good. Damage is a bit of an issue. It's mainly Zap and Streamline. We could definitely do with another damage card. Do we go for the elite? And if we do go for the elite, do we want to go for the shop afterwards? Turn 1 vulnerable and dupe pot. This elite is dead. I think we do go for the elite with the Preserved Insect. We'll go for it. It's Sentries. I mean, we can just explosive here. We save the dupe pot. That looks pretty good. But then what else are we doing with the explosive? Do we explosive and then streamline defend? Or do we explosive and, like, streamline compile the middle one? I think it's probably kill the one on the right and streamline defend. Lock all that. It could actually be Blizzard, bro. If we see Blizzard, I think we take it. Meal ticket. Not great right now. Biased cog, stack, or go for the eyes. I mean, I don't want to turn down biased cog, but it's not... We can't really use it yet. I mean, we can't turn it down. We can't turn down biased cog. But at the moment, it doesn't really do anything. Right, I'm going to go to an enemy here. Okay. Definitely biased cog. Nice. We killed the one at the back. That's huge. Thought he was gonna get away with our lunch money. I don't think so. Something I've seen some good players doing is snipe many shops on defect to get souvenir. Yeah, the shop relics on defect are really good. So yeah, seeing multiple shops is with around 200 to 300 gold is very good on defect. You got souvenir, you've also got pellets, you've also got runic capacitor. Is that what it's called? What's it called? Yeah, runic capacitor, which is insane. So you have an above average amount of good shop relics, I think. Panacea. Right. Cool-headed again. Bro, look how much frost we got. We got 2 glaciers, 2 cool-headeds, and a cold snap in Act 1. Our frost is big. We're going to look in the shop. Dolly's mirror, bag of prep. There is a blizzard. There's an actual blizzard. I think the play could actually just be bag of prep and blizzard here. Maybe even upgrading blizzard. Maybe even upgrading blizzard. I mean, blizzard could be a bit slow in Act 2. But we're definitely going to take bag of prep. Double energy is not bad as well. But we're lacking damage, bro. Blizzard is in. Blizzard is officially in the deck. Is it better to upgrade cool-headed or blizzard here? I'm going to upgrade the damage. Okay. An actual blizzard deck. What do we dupe pot? I don't know. We could dupe pot like Glacier next turn. Well, we don't Glacier, but we do Streamline. Cool. don't need to zap. Just leave the frost up. Wow, is this going to be... Surely it's not a deck where... Could it be a deck where we remove zap? Oh. $20 damage at a time. Those are doing 33 damage here. $36 damage. We could do with a chill. Chill is still something I want. Can play by his cog now. We're nearly there. Just need to draw Blizzard one more time and we win. All for one multicast reboot. I mean, all for one at the moment. Pulls back Zapper dual cast. That's it. Multicast, I don't love. Reboot is fine. Reboot is fine. I think we could just take the reboot here. If we draw a bad hand, we just reboot, replace it with something else. We can't find the Glacier. Reboot to get the Glacier. Velvet Choker, Frozen Core, or Empty Cage? Ooh. I mean, Frozen Core, we fill our orb slots up so fast, it's not very good. Choker? Choker doesn't feel great, but it is pretty good right now, to be honest. It could totally be a Choker here. I'm generally always happy with Empty Cage, but I'm leaning towards Choker right now. We've got some expensive cards as well, which makes Choker better. But we're trying to play Glacier a lot. That's 2 of our 3 energy. It's very hard to play 6 cards when you're spending 2 of your 3 energy on Glacier. Or even 2 of your 4 energy on Glacier. It's hard to play 6 cards. So I'm going to go Choker. What reasons are there to not take Choker? Reboot and the 0-cost cards are bad with it. Fission can be bad. If we get some of the big energy things, it can stop us from doing big plays like... if we end up getting energy and draw and having these absolutely massive turns, it can stop us from having these absolutely massive turns, potentially. But energy is a bit of a problem right now. Like, I'm playing like 2 or 3 cards a turn currently, sometimes 4. This will allow us to play 4 or 5. I'm gonna go Choker. Right. Enemy, enemy, event, event, enemy. Campfire. We do have to go to an elite on every path. Enemy, enemy, event, event is quite nice. Go to that shop up there. I think I like the look of this campfire, this shop up there. Start could be a bit rough. We might rest. Enemy, enemy, event, event. Yeah. Okay. We could even do elite campfire elite if we actually like doing elites. Biased cog? Or just strike compile? Kind of tough. This thing does so much damage that I don't really want this to be a long fight, even though we've got Frost. Ooh, we just drew both Glaciers. Right, I mean, we've got it down to 36, which is pretty good. $15? Yeah, I might even reboot here. Is that really the play, though? When we can actually just block this? Yeah, I think reboot looks solid here. Good fight. Nice. Another dupe pot. Heatsink, steam barrier, recursion. Right now we've only got one power. So heatsinks really doesn't help that much right now, which is a shame. Dupe pot is better than dex pot. Okay. Lovely turn 1. Block exactly 21. Nice. Like, so far, we're really not feeling any downside from Choker, but we will. We will eventually. Right, we have played Bias Cog, which puts us on a bit of a timer. But Blizzard makes us a bit more confident. Hologram would be a really good card in this deck, so we get Hologram back Blizzard. Or Streamline. Okay, we did actually play 6 cards there. So we are going to have to be careful about that later on in the run. Skim, Scrape, or Claw? Skim. Can't find Glacier. Skim for it. Remove a card from your deck or upgrade all strikes and defense. I mean, it's 4 strikes, 4 defense. When we can't play that many cards, having higher value cards is generally better. Like, I want to remove, but it probably is just upgrade here. We're going to upgrade. What's your favorite relic to reach for energy? A lot of the time it's Coffee Dripper. Yeah, I like Coffee Dripper. Cursed Tome. We could take quite a lot of damage for this. Ooh. I mean, if we get Necronomicon, it works on Streamline. I do kind of want to read. On Defect, we do want value going into the late game. 2 of these relics can give us good value. The insects, the elites are a bit easier with preserved insect. We could actually maybe do this and then do enemy campfire. I was thinking about doing elite campfire elite. Like, I was going to go elite campfire elite and then go campfire shop up there. Oh, it's a bit scary, but I kind of want to do it. Damn. I mean, Nilries is super good in the long fights. And Caridion is always good. Necronomicon is good in the shorter fights with Streamline. It also gets Streamlined to 0 immediately. I think. Yeah, it does. Problem is with Slavers, we can't just block Slavers forever into Blizzard. We want to do that, but it's going to be hard to do that. I'm going to read. Right, we got Necronomicon, which this does mean that Streamline now goes off twice. It maybe is actually a bit awkward with Choker. And I'm less confident going into 2 elites now. We've got Preserved Insect, though. Yeah, we're going to do it. Event. Colorful Shop. 75 gold to upgrade a card. 75 to transform 2. 110 to remove and upgrade a random card. I mean, upgrading Biased Cog could be good. Transform's less good than it usually would be because we've upgraded all our strikes and defense. So I might actually just go with the cheap upgrade here. And upgrade either Reboot or Biased Cog. Reboot is probably the best, to be honest. I'm going to upgrade Reboot. This should reduce Streamline to 0 the first time we play it, yes. Pretty good. Pretty good, actually. It's down to 40 health already. But it's attacking, which is bad. Right, do we want to dupe Pot Glacier? How much do we block here? 8, 16, plus 11. 27. We take 6 damage. It's probably not worth using a dupe pot for that. We play Biased Cog. Blizzard does 9 damage AoE. Oh, man, we killed an elite. It's a really good elite kill. Horncleat is a great reward as well. Sunder Plus. I mean, Sunder does actually work with Necronomicon. So we probably take it. I'm going to take it. It's upgraded as well. Interesting. Right, what about Firepot? Is that better than Dupepot? Thing is, we could Dupepot Sunder, or we could do Dupepot Glacier. So we can actually Dupepot for more than 20 damage, and we can also Dupepot for block. So I generally would prefer Dupepot. I'm thinking about resting in the campfire. I think I'm going to keep the Dupepots. I'm thinking about resting in the campfire here, because if we rest, we've got a better chance of being able to go for this next elite. We've still got some good upgrades, like Biased Cog and the Cool Headeds are really good upgrades. But we've got time to upgrade them later. I'm gonna rest. Right, elite. It's Stabby Book. Glacier looks good. To be honest, I like the idea of drawing, but we should maybe just play our hand here. I like the idea of trying to find the Sunder, but most of the time we don't draw it here. We should Glacier Compile. Okay, and then probably just triple strike here. Or we could defend. We could double strike defend. We can dual cast defend here even. $75 health. The Hyper Beam boss. Strike, skim, defend. I'm gonna defend. We've done quite a bit of damage. I think we can take it a bit slow. It's fine. Streamline is solid. Full-headed. Strike. Sunder for lethal. Very good. We get wing boots. You may ignore paths when choosing the next room to travel to 3 times. Well, we can definitely save some of that for Act 3. The benefit of saving that for Act 3 is that we've got to do the Flaming Elite in Act 3. So I would like at least 2 of these going into Act 3 still. Leap plus Turbo Rebound. I don't know how I feel about Turbo because the Choker does really limit us with these energy gaining cards. So I'm not sure if I really want to go with the Turbo here. Leap is okay, but I mean, we've got Defend pluses. We don't need it. I'm going to skip. Leap plus is the kind of thing we take if all our defenses are upgraded. I mean, maybe we just look to go towards another elite instead of the campfire. The campfire, we could upgrade Bias Cog or Cool-Headed or Skim, which are good upgrades. But we could do enemy, chest, enemy, elite. I mean, I'm quite happy still going through the campfire. Like, saving all 3 Wing Boots charges for Act 3, I think it's fine. What we need right now is we need some more scaling. We're desperate for like, some focus. Or orb slots. We want some powers. We really want some powers. Artifact would be huge. So I don't mind doing another enemy, even. We do heal in the shop, so we don't need to go for a campfire for heal, right? The shop heals us. So we could do chest, enemy, elite. Decide between event or enemy, and then do shop, elite. It's actually quite a decent Act 2 deck for defect. Ooh, this is kind of spicy. Let's go to the bathroom, 1 sec. Right, lock in. Lock in. Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking about doing this elite. We're strong. I'm a bit nervous because we're on a streak, right? I'm a bit nervous because we're on a streak. But I don't want that to make us play more cowardly. I want us to play the run. Just play the run as it is. And I think it leads to the way here. Left is good, though, with shop for heal, or do you want to jump twice? I just want to get more relics. I want to get more relics. We're only going to jump once. We're going to do chest, enemy, elite. Where we don't have to swap for that. And then we hop over here and do event, shop, elite. I want to do that. I'm going to do it. Also, we get a lot more gold on this path by doing the enemies and the elite rather than the event and the campfire. It does also give us more gold for the shop, which is kind of a small thing. Right. Let's go. Dreamcatcher is an easy blue key. Right. Doesn't help us. We're going to go towards the elite. This is a hard fight. Ooh. This is a sketchy fight. It might even be like defend, zap, reboot. I think I prefer that, yeah. Try and hit a glacier. No glacier. Jackie, my boy, how on earth did Wolves manage to draw Arsenal? I don't know, bro. I don't know. Sucked up your slip. Okay. Part of me wants to buy a Skog here. It just makes all these future Frosts strong. And we're going to have a lot of damage incoming. We've got a lot of damage incoming. I think we do it. I'm going to Krog. I mean, Sunder just kills that one and then we Glacier and it's fine, right? What if we dual casted this? 11, 22. Would put this to 63. And then it would die to Sunder. So I think dual cast is actually good. But actually, no, it's not good if it kills this, because then Sunder doesn't do anything. Who's your pick to win Premier League if you're interested in it at all? I've been a bit less interested in it this season, as I'm a Forest fan and it's been an absolute shit show for Forest. We've had like 4 managers now. It's just a complete disaster. But I think Man City will win the league. I think Man City will win the league. It would be nice to see Arsenal win it, but I don't think they will. I reckon Arsenal bottle it. They don't have the minerals to win, and their playstyle doesn't allow for success. Oof. Yeah, not doing this is just overthinking it, I think. Next time we draw Sunder, this thing will just die. Interesting that we have such big attacks here. We are kind of a big attack deck, which does make sense with Choker. With Choker, you are going to want bigger attacks. Oh, drew past Thunder. That sucks. Yeah, it's pretty low, though. And we get there. Good. Distilled Chaos. Is that better than Dupe Pot? Genetic Algorithm, Turbo, or Recursion? It's not necessarily too late. It's not too late for Genetic Algorithm. Distilled Chaos Choker? Yeah, probably isn't the way. We're probably happy with our 2 Dupe Pots. It takes a while for Algorithm to get good here. And we do have relatively good block without it. I'm still going to take it. I'm still going to take it. It is just good. Right, now we're going to do an elite. Sunder twice. Do we have a Dupe Pot Sunder here? I mean, I don't actually love this start. If we Dupe Pot Sunder, that's going to Sunder 3 times. Double Streamline kills after this. 32, 64. It does. Actually. It could be attacking here, though. And if we don't draw Streamline next turn, we might take a massive hit. I feel like I'm going to take the safe play here. Which is this. Alright. Fine. More bank. Well, that's not going to be getting us much gold. Amplify, Sweeping Beam, Boot Sequence. I mean, do we ever think about Amplify because we've got so few powers that when we do get powers, the chance of playing them twice is actually really good. First attack is played twice because we've got this relic called Necronomicon. The first attack played each turn that costs 2 or more is played twice. But we also have a curse. Boot Sequence is okay. I think I'm just going to swap over to the event and the shop. And I'm not going to take Amplify. The main reason to have Boot Sequence is for Act 2. And we're actually most of the way through Act 2 right now. So we skip. We're going to swap over to this shop. Wait, do we want to do an enemy or an event? Do we prefer enemies or events here? I mean, enemy does buff Genetic Algorithm and can give us powers. There's a 40% chance that this is an enemy anyway. Also, it could be a shop, which we probably maybe don't want. Actually, no, seeing 2 shops could actually be good. Because we could do shop. We heal to full health, and we get 2 chances at a really strong relic. Hi there. Let's swap. Find some potions. Dex Pot or Essence of Darkness? Take the Essence of Darkness. Skip. Sure. What do we get? Membership card. Loop is scaling. Blizzard. It's a shame we can't afford Toxic Egg. But I think we do membership card. Bro, do we go with another loop? Or another blizzard, sorry. What about another blizzard? It would be 2 blizzards in the deck. We could also just remove a strike. It's not bad. We're definitely going to take the loop. We need some scaling. That is some scaling. We're going to want to upgrade powers at campfires. Removing strike is fine. Removing defend is also fine. Right, I'm going to remove a strike. Let's go. Oh, we could remove a strike and buy blizzard? No. Right, and then we'll do an elite. Streamline does kill one immediately, which is good. Could kill a middle one. I'm going to kill the scariest one, though. And we should reboot to try and hit Glacier. Oh! Or hit Streamline again. Which works great. Wow, that was great! Okay. I mean, I want to get genetic algorithm. There it is. Non-reboot pickers like me are dead, sad, and stupid. Sad but true. Alright, that's another elite kill, and we get ink bottle, 34 gold. We could take a block pot. There's an echo form right there. I mean, echo form is worse with choker, but it goes in the deck regardless. It can allow us to have even bigger block turns with double glacier, or even bigger damage cards turns with Streamline or Sunder or whatever. Blizzard. Echo Form Blizzard. We don't need 2 blizzards in the deck, where we can just play the first blizzard we've got twice. $96 damage Sunder turn. I mean, is Block Pot better than Essence of Darkness here? Yeah, I think so. As a just in case. And we'll upgrade Loop. Loop Plus. Bro, this reminds me, the art on Loop reminds me of, does this make anyone else think of anything? Does this remind anyone of anything? It makes me think of a certain room in Blueprints. Calculus? Nah. Yeah, it reminds me of room 8. Right. Echo form. Ruminate. Kill the one that's gonna steal. Streamline. Oh, wow. We didn't double loop, no. We did double genetic algorithm, though. Like a good boy. I'm waiting for the double blizzard. I mean, our block isn't that amazing with no focus. Like, no focus is a problem. Yeah, I'm a bit nervous here. Sunder. Twice. 3 times. We could bias cog here. Let's do it. Blizzard twice. 33 damage twice. I like that. Alright, dead boss. Good. 74 gold. Add a card to our deck. Echo Form, Machine Learning, or Thunder Strike. I mean, 2 Echo Forms. The benefit is we're more likely to find Echo Form, but 2 Echo Forms is actually kind of dodgy. Do we just take it? Machine Learning. Machine Learning could help us find Blizzard more often. Thing is, if we don't play Echo Form, because there's going to be some spots where we can't play Echo Form, and then I'm more than happy to have 2 of them. I mean, this might actually be a deck where we take Snecko, right? We've got Sunder, Echo Form, Streamline, Double Glacier, like... If we get offered Snecko here, it probably is the pick. Thunder Strike with Necronomicus. We've got 2 Wing Boots charges here. We do have to do the Flaming Elite. I'm going to take Echo Form. Oh, God. Inserter, Coffee Dripper, or Snecko Eye? Now, this is a tough choice. Because Inserter is scaling, which we need. Coffee Dripper is energy, which we do also kind of want when we've got so many expensive cards. But Snecko helps with that? Snecko really helps with that. Thing with the Snecko, though, is that we're limited by Choker a bit. So, it's not like we can get insane Snecko value because of the Choker. Inserter is the scaling option. Which we do want scaling. Like, orb slots will be good for us. With how much frost we have. Oh, God, it's tough. It's tough. It could be Snecko, though. Expensive cards. Snecko could ruin Sunder. It could. I mean, it can get Blizzard to cost 2 so that we can Necronomicon Blizzard. Ooh. I just think it's a Snecko run, man. I think it's Snecko. Right, with double Echo Form, like I want to be able to play these Echo Forms. Right, we have to go for the Flaming Elite, which is here. There's not many good uses we can get out of swapping, to be honest. We should do enemy, event, enemy, Flaming Elite. But then where are we even swapping paths? We can swap, like, to Campfire and then swap back to an Elite. Doesn't even seem very good. This is the only thing that seems good is swapping to this Campfire, really. And then we could potentially swap back to an Elite, depending on our gold situation. We could do that. We could do Campfire, enemy. If we're in a good spot, swap to this Elite. Campfire, spend the rest of our gold in Act 4. Okay. 6 cards. Only 6 cards. So now we can only play 3 cards a turn. With 3 Snecko in play, it's like we only play 3 cards. So they just need to be really good cards. Okay, so far working okay. Capacitor Plus. Orb slots. Give me them. Right. Receive 2 mana, become cursed and heal 13 or lose 3 max HP. These suck. It's just gotta be lose 3 max HP. Terrible event. Enemy. Echo Form, Capacitor. Oh my lord, I need to block though. We need to block. First 2 cards get played twice? Yeah, the Snecko with the Echo Form, it's just so hard to see it not being the play. Focus, though. Focus is something we don't have. Also, now if we get Pellets, it ruins Snecko, right? So Pellets does ruin Snecko, which could be a problem. Loop, Streamline, Reinforced Body. Take another loop. There's 217 gold. Definitely not. I mean, we have membership card as well. It ruins cost, but not draw. That is true. The draw is the more important part. Pretty cool to have Blizzard with Necronomicon. That is pretty cool. First card gets played twice. Right, Dupe Pot. Do we want Dupe Pot over Block Pot? Hologram Leap or Bullseye? Bullseye is not amazing in this deck. Hologram can be good. I'd prefer it to be upgraded, but... I don't know if we actually need holo. Do we want holo? It could pull back 0-cost cards. Which is strong. But it also means we play 2 cards for the sake of playing 1 card. Like, I have to play Hologram to play Glacier, and then that's 2 points towards Choker. So again, it's not great with Choker. I don't know if I really want a hologram. We got so many draws. We got so many draws every turn. It's 2 cards for the sake of playing 1 with Choker. I actually don't want it. And 2 dupe pots is good in an ideal world, but it might be safer to just have the block pot, just in case. I think it maybe is. So I'm going to just stick with what we've got and then do the Flaming Elite. Right, Reptomancer. Not the best turn 1. Do we strike that? I mean, I was going to Echo Form, but it could actually be strike this and loop, because the lightning might kill that. It might kill it now, it might also kill it at the start of next turn with the loop. Necro? Oh wait, Necro does kill it. But Echo Form is Echo Form. It's a bit scary, to be honest. We do have some extra block next turn with Horn Fleet. Meal ticket. We do heal straight after as well. Yeah, alright, we'll let go on. Need to be able to kill stuff here, though. Little damage is fine. A little is fine. Problem is that these can do a lot. Okay, it's summoning. So, honestly, we probably just focus on block here. We could maybe loop Glacier Cool-Headed. 34, 43. Ah, drawing the Thunder there sucks. Biased Cog. Twice. Is a lot of focus. But then what? We're not really killing him. It's probably better to just... 1, 2, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Echo Form twice, Strike twice, Bias Cog twice. Could be a good turn to use block pot as well. Because we've got a lot of damage coming. Even if we strike this twice. It's 32 plus 25, which is 57, plus 9 is 66 damage. Which currently kills us. Wait, this is doing... We've got to play with our hand. We're going to play with what we have. And I'm not convinced another Echo Form helps that much right now. No, I'm going to do it. And I'm going to use the block pot. Tough. Killing Repto is going to be tough. Double Algo. Double Algo would be nice, but I can only play 3 cards here. And I think the player's Capacitor, Glacier, Sunder. Or is it Zap? I mean, if we already block this, we should just Sunder.
Matt Monkey just resubscribed for 71 months. Do you have to Sunder Repto?
Hey, Matt Monkey, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. I don't think you have to Sunder Repto. I mean, it could be the play. But Zap might be better. No, we probably do Sunder this, to be honest. Because we're in a bit of a rush now. Blizzard. Okay. We got there. A little dicey. It was a little bit dicey. Ceramic Fish is not very helpful. Whenever you add a card to your deck, gain 9 gold. Go for the Eyes Plus. Thunderstrike, Force Field. Bearing in mind we have Snecko Eye. I mean, Force Field is just Elite Plus. I'd maybe take a Force Field Plus. But I don't think I'd take a basic Force Field. And Thunderstrike isn't that good. Go for the Eyes Plus does apply weak. Like, applying weak can be good, even though we got Snecko. Go for the Eyes could still be solid. We could play it twice as well. If it costs more, you can play it twice. I'm going to take Go for the Eyes. And then we're going to go in the shop. We also get 9 gold. Huge. Mummy Hand, Bronze Scales, Hand Drill. Quite good relics. Bronze Scales and Mummy Hand are both pretty good. Especially when we're more of a Frost deck. I do quite like the Bronze Scales. So I'm thinking about going Mummy Hand and Bronze Scales here. Is the hand even that good here? Don't need the energy. It's still... It can still be really good. Interesting. We can only play a certain amount of cards a turn, which does reduce its potential. I mean, there'll be times where you play Echo Form, though, and it reduces Glacier, and then you get to play Echo Form and Glacier at the same time. It might be worth taking these relics and not removing and saving the rest of our gold. That might be the play. Rod Scales is going to be super good against the heart. Remove strike. Now, mummy hand or not, this is going to be all of our gold. So we've got to decide whether this is worth it when we are going to have potentially 1 or 2 more shops. I mean, we could do not this shop, right? We have got 2 wing boots charges. So I could do Campfire, Chest, Event, Elite, Campfire, and then swap over to this Elite. I don't think we're desperate to do loads of Elites, though. What choice do we get that we choose Choker over? Something that gives us Artifact. Or Orb slots, or Focus. It's a strong relic. I'm gonna just take it. It's strong. Right, and we're gonna recall here, though. Chest. We've got 2 wing boots. We've got all 3 keys now. Regal Pillow. Makes resting stronger. Not very important. Nice to get some gold in that chest, though. Very good to get some gold. Heal to full HP or gain 333 gold. Wow. Get me to another shop. Right, we probably are going to go to this shop. We're probably going to do this Elite, and then we're going to swap over to this Campfire and then do enemy shop. That looks good. That looks really good. Wait, how do we feel about an Elite? No, we go for the Elite. We definitely go for the Elite. We got Head. We do want scaling. Echo Form, Echo Form. Okay. First 2 cards get played twice. 1. 2. Loop twice. Full-headed twice. Alright, long way to go here. Long way to go. We take quite a lot of damage right now. I was gonna defend. We're still a long way off killing it. We need to survive here. Five loops up is quite good. 10 block at the start of each turn. Bias Cog Blizzard. Cool. Glacier twice, Compile twice. Who's deck? This twice is more Frost for Blizzard. We could probably do with upgrading the Bias Cog. Okay, we get there. We are starting to feel the choker pain. That is true. Blood Vial. Self-Repair Plus. Compile Driver Plus. Skim Plus. Skim feels good. Self-Repair. Do we need it? We're about to heal in the shop anyway. Self-Repair does not help against the heart. We can double it though. So if we take some damage against Spirit Shield, it can be really good at healing 20 health back up. So I'm going to take Self-Repair. Right, now we're going to swap over to this campfire, and we could rest or we could upgrade Bias Cog. I'm leaning towards upgrading Bias Cog. We could also upgrade Loop. Upgrade Loop, upgrade Bias Cog, upgrade Cool Headed. I'm going to upgrade Bias Cog. It's really hard to play. Bit easier now. Ooh, did we just play a turn 1? Yes. Okay, first card gets played twice. New place here. It's really weird playing this with Echo Form and Necronomicon. Because we've got to be careful we don't accidentally play something like 3 times. I mean, sometimes we might want to play something 3 times, but a lot of the time we won't. Okay. Charge battery, ball lightning, or claw. I don't know if we need ball lightning. How do we feel about ball lightning? We've got Blizzard and Sunder and Streamline that we're doing for damage. It's an extra other way of getting orbs, but I don't think we take it here. Right, 448 gold for this shop. Let's go. Any big things? There's a defrag. We can finally get some focus. Shuriken? Because of we're limited to playing a certain amount of cards every turn. Shuriken isn't that great. Spoon works on genetic algorithms sometimes. But it's not that important because we'll have all our frost up. Definitely defrag. Defrag straight goes in. And probably gets an upgrade immediately. Remove is fine, right? It's 63 gold. We've only got so much gold. I'm not going to go Spoon. Toy Ornithopter or Shuriken. Shuriken is okay. But we're not playing loads of it. It's going to be occasionally 1 strength. I don't think it's that relevant. And I think we probably remove a defend now over a strike. I don't know. That doesn't sound good. No, I'm going to remove a defend now. So it's probably Toy Ornithopter or Skip. Strength does work with Blizzard, but not the way you want it to. Every strength, it won't make it do 4 times the number of frost channeled. It will just do its normal damage plus 1. So it's doing 63 damage, it'll do 64. I don't think Tyraniothops is worth taking. Right. So that wasn't great. I mean, we got defrag and we got remove, which is good. But kind of wanted it to be better. Right, we'll upgrade the defrag. How many echoes do you have? I got 2 echo forms. But we also have Necronomicon, which can play attacks multiple times. Saving Dupe Pot for the heart definitely looks good, if we can do that. The best play here is the Capacitor, then Glacier. Did you watch the new WoW animation? Oh, shit. New WoW cinematic? No. Is it good? It's great. Oh god, okay. Cinematic on stream? We could maybe watch it. Right, let's chill out. Trying to get some more frost up here. It could have been a lot worse. We blocked most of that, which is good. Okay. Feel a lot safer now. We just play 6 cards a turn every turn. One. Alright, well that's 3 of my cards. Cool. I mean, the attacks add up when you play them multiple times. The defrag makes such a huge difference here. It's the difference between being on 2 focus or 6 focus. Which is the difference between blocking, what, 12 and 36? It's just gigantic. One. 2. Streamland and Sunder getting it done as well. They played a big part. In turn. Playing Blizzard 3 times is a noob's dream. Good card, man. Good card, Blizzard. Right, Tournament Decker. So we might not be able to defrag twice here. Is that okay? Bit of an awkward starting hand. Right, do we buy his cog? Or do we just end turn? Turn 1 does feel too early to play by his cog in this spot. With not much focus in the deck, and us being not mega fast. I'm not gonna do it. One. Two. Maybe we could capacitor on a later turn. Okay, I think getting the loop out first is better. This is fine. We take some damage, but it's okay. We get set up. For the sake of taking damage, we get set up, and then the rest of the fight is probably chill. Glacier twice, self-repair twice. Much nicer. And then we get towards Blizzard. And that is going to be our damage. The root doesn't really do that much here. Oh, thank you. Okay. Sunder twice. Where's Blizzard, man? Blizzard? There it is. Okay. Now we're doing some real damage. This is going to be a bit of the problem about against the heart. Like, are we going to have enough damage? Which is quite why it was nice to take the bronze scales. It can really, really help against the heart. Oh. Nearly there. Getting bolt to 9. Good. Right, we've made it to Act 4. Bro, this is for 4 defect wins in a row. And Act 4 is tough as defect. Act 4 is tough. We've got a good amount of gold. 350 gold and the membership card here is looking pretty nice. We get one last upgrade. What do we upgrade? I mean, the cool headeds are good, but with us having quite good draw anyway, maybe it's just a loop. Loop is more scaling. Again, it's probably just going to be scaling frost, but it's going to be a loop here. Loop plus, twice its effectiveness. And we go in the shop and see something amazing. Struggling to see something amazing. We could take another cool headed. We could take capacitor. We probably take Frozen Eye. Right, never take Frozen Eye. We'd probably take Frozen Eye here. We'll probably just take Frozen Eye, Art of War, remove a card. Capacitor could be good if we, well, it is just more orb slots no matter what. Even if we do pot the upgraded one, it's still more orb slots. We take Frozen Eye and never look at our deck. Let's do that. Remove Strike. Frozen Eye. Art of War. Capacitor. Do we swap Fear Pot with Energy Pot? Fear is damage against heart. It is. Energy hasn't been too much of a problem, but it could be at some... I mean, we've got Mummy Hand as well. It can save us from a really bad spot, though. I am going to do it. Right, here we go. Spirit Shield on the heart. Let's do it. Algorithm would be good on a different turn, not this one. Being limited to 6 cards a turn is pretty sketchy in this fight. We could dupe pot Echo Form. I would much rather be dupe potting something like Defrag against the heart. I mean, we can play Self-Repair twice in this fight, which is really, really big. Also, it's a fight where we can play Biased Cog as soon as we draw it. I want to reboot to try and find better block. A Glacier, basically. Defrag? I mean, we could dupe pot Defrag here. Biased Cog. We're going to be drawing next turn. Cool-headed. We can Biased Cog, Cool-headed Glacier. Blizzard. Loop, I guess. I mean, Loop is not that good with the lightning orb at the front. But we definitely play it. So if we Bias Cog twice here, we can Cool-head it into Glacier. I really want to block as much as we can. I think we do it. The problem is we're going to be on a little bit of a timer. We are going to be on a little bit of a timer. But there's so much damage incoming this turn that we do it. We can play that because of the loop. We didn't place our repair twice, so we only got it off once here. Blizzard? We could cool headed twice into Blizzard twice, but really we want to loop. I'm gonna Blizzard loop. Blizzard twice or loop twice? Loop twice. Blizzard got reduced, which I actually didn't want because I wanted to go off with Necronomicon with it. Oh man, maybe instead of Blizzard we Capacitor. Oh, really? Damn. We're losing 2 focus a turn. More orb slots is good with focus though. We need to kill Burr. We really need to kill him. Okay. Nothing amazing here. I mean, the loops do keep us very safe. Right, any damage? Blizzard. Wait, genetic algorithm twice? Okay. Tungsten rod is solid. Go for the ice plus, storm plus, or consume. Honestly, consume is good. With double capacitor and the potential to echo form the capacitors as well. Consume goes in. What are we duping? I don't think dupe potting echo form helps with choker. We want to dupe defrag. We almost definitely want to dupe defrag. Okay. I like capacitor here. So we can echo form one of them later on. So we can play the smaller one now. And the bigger one later. Oh, 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 that's so painful, bro. Oh wait, I could have just looked. I could have just looked, bro. We got frozen eye. Oh shit. I forgot we had frozen eye. I kind of feel like we need to play defrag. What the hell do we do now, though? There's not really anything good to do. We actually do need to play defrag. Dupe loop. Save algorithm or play it? We currently block what? 8, 12, 16, 40. Play self-repair. Just get rid of it. So I never have to see it again. So. Take 1 damage. Oh wait, none because it's a rod, right? Alright, so now we can loop twice, consume twice. Down to 3 orb slots. We've got 10 loops, so our first orb is just giving us loads and loads of block. Capacitor twice looks good. Cold Snap twice, Blizzard twice. To be fair, we should Glacier twice. $66 damage, not bad. We probably do want to get the Lightning Orb out. If we could move the Lightning Orb to the front, it could actually do so much damage. Is Consume worth? It probably is worth with the loop. And we'd probably try and get the Zap out if we can find it. Okay, we got the Zap. Okay, 2 13 damage Lightning Orbs. If we can get that to the front, that could do so much damage. We should probably play Glacier. Because it makes Blizzard do more damage. And we're really just caring about damage right now. So Blizzard doing more is great. 120 passive block. I mean, we could biased cog. Don't really need to do that. Alright, we're gonna just get the lightning at the back again. It's okay. Blizzard twice. Blizzard does 63 damage now. Cool headed twice. Puts lightning at the front as well, which is a lot of damage. What if we can't? I mean, our next draw looks terrible. Maybe we should keep taking it slow here. We're not in a rush. We're actually not in a rush. Although, wait. Hang on. Next turn is a buff. So wait, we can Blizzard. Leave lightning at the front. We could do nothing. And then do nothing again. And then we just win. You think? I think that's actually the way. We can just do nothing. The singular lightning orb there. Gonna pump some numbers. Oh, yeah. We could do nothing, or we could not do nothing, which is actually better. I like not doing nothing. Very, very nice. And the loops. Get it done, bro. Get it done. That's huge. That is, that equals the best we've ever done on Defect. It equals the best we've ever done. 4 Defect wins in a row. Super nice. Super, super nice. Pat on the back. Pat on the back. Well played, son. GG. Right. That is lovely. Did you win, son? Yes, we did.
My person Al favorite sub just resubscribed for 73 months. Pat on the back.
Hey, welcome back to the Jackals, my personal favorite sub. Thank you very much. I mean, we were really worried that we didn't have enough scaling. We were very... The defrag was such a massive find. Just finding one defrag here was so, so big. And I think the Choker was the right pick. The Choker was obviously a bit awkward towards the end. But it made Act 2 so much easier that it was worth it. And Act 2 is the hardest act for Defect, really. Other than Act 4. But, yeah. Overall... You know, you can still do a lot of really powerful things playing 6 cards, especially when you got this many expensive cards. Lovely. Slay the Spire 2 drops today. No, it drops in March, they've said. Should be one of the Thursdays in March. Slay the Spire 2 drops. Okay. It was also awkward because we had 4 energy with the energy, but with Snako, would we have hit 6 that often? Possibly not. Could be tonight. It's not legally binding. Well, it could be, but it's probably not. But it could be. Right. Oh, that is great, man. That is great. Right. I think we've got another run in us. We can go for the 5 in a row watcher run. 5 in a row watcher run. Gonna be big. Gonna be big. Feet video now? Oh yeah, we can have a look at the WoW cinematic. Right, let me just be right back and make myself a cup of tea. Go to the bathroom, all that good stuff. And then when I'm back, we can watch the WoW cinematic. And we can go for the 5 Watcher wins. Right. BRB. Okay. Right. We're back. With tea. Oh. With a plan for the evening. And with biscuits. And with 4 defect wins in a row. Which means the next defect run, we have a chance to break our defect record. Holy shit, bro. I don't think I was ever going to say those words. Next defect run is to break our defect record. Holy shit, that's going to be big. That is going to be big. Right. For now, we're going to play Watcher. This will be the last run of the day. I mean, I imagine tomorrow we're probably not going to do the... Bro, I'm going to be so stressed tomorrow. Or on the defect run. We might try and do the Watcher now. Tomorrow we'll do like Ironclad Silent Marbles. And then Monday doing the huge defect run maybe. Something like that. We'll see how we go. We could do the defect one tomorrow depending how we're doing. Okay. Play. Standard. Watcher. Let's go. For 5 Watcher wins in a row, which is no small feat. No small feat. 4 in a row is great. Very happy with that on Watcher. It's not quite as 4 on Watcher is not quite as spectacular as 4 on Defect, but you know, it's still good. Did we watch the cinematic already? Oh, we didn't. No. Oh yeah, we were gonna look at the WoW cinematic. Okay. All right, let's do this. Shh, everyone. Shh. Right, I don't really know what's going on in the WoW universe at the moment. But maybe we're about to find out. Demonic Screech. Liedrin? I think is like a holy person or something. Oh, I don't know. Oh god. Oh. Animated short starts now. That was kind of loud. One sec. For a second I thought it was Leona from League. Right, let's see. Can this tempt me back into World of Warcraft? Who knows?
You see, the Sunwell is a font of energy.
Right, I don't want subtitles.
Full of power that has sustained our people for thousands of years.
Whoa.
So it must be protected, and we ask for the light's blessings to keep it safe.
Father, what is the light?
Well, my darling Liedrin, I will tell you what I believe. Defend the Sunwell! That the light guides my steps and illuminates my path. In a world that is cruel and unforgiving.
Oh. Oh no. Who is that?
And when the light flows through me, when I am one with all that is sacred, I know that darkness can never prevail.
Big abomination boy. Who's that?
Lady Liedrin,
Alonsis.
walk with me. I've been told we have much to discuss.
Friends.
War is coming. The armies of the Void will strike soon, and we have reason to believe that it will be at Silvermoon. I need you to send word to the priests, so we can...
Before you were a paladin, you were a priest once. Yes?
No, no, no. Light flow through me. Grant me your grace. Hear me, please. Why would you ask that?
Many of the paladins I anointed in life started as priests, trying to find meaning after the war they had just lost. Some sought retribution for all the suffering they had endured. Others tried to bury their pain beneath armor. But it was those who did not find peace in the light who became the most dangerous.
We have a war to prepare for, Alonsus.
And we will be fighting this war together, Liadrin. So I need you to ask yourself why the mere sight of me...
Wait, it's the guy that had the idea of making paladins. Oh, okay. Head priest of Azeroth.
And you grasping your sword.
We're just here for him, elf.
Oh. Boomerang shield.
I'm sorry, Alonsus. I do not harbor the hate that they do. It's just echoes of when war came to Silvermoon.
Oh, shit.
Darkness can never prevail.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Or kill your own dad?
I did not know.
And yet you were right. I became a paladin for every reason you said. Loss, despair, retribution. But when the Sunwell, despite having endured terrible loss and destruction, was reborn in the glory of the light, so too was my faith and my hope. So I will face the echoes that haunt me and fight for the sacred heart of Silvermoon, knowing that together, with the light by our side, darkness will never prevail.
Okay. March 2nd. Oh, Lord. March 2nd. Okay. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I mean, the main bit was her, like, you know, having to kill her own dad. Is it enough to entice me into a WoW? I think with Slay the Spire 2 coming out, probably not. And, I don't know. My favorite ones were still, like, the Sourfang ones. Like, the Sourfang ones were so good, man. Week tomorrow with pre-order. Oh, Lord, okay. Tells me nothing about what the expansion is about. Well, I think it's about the light coming back. And, that restoring hope in the people that follow the light. Something like that. Right. Expansion is about paying the monthly sub forever. The Void is attacking Silverman. Okay. Obtain a random rare card. Obtain a random common relic. Obtain a curse for 12 max HP or boss swap With our boss being Guardian. Yeah, I've got some mates who are going to be playing WoW. I will be tempted, but, I had to stop playing WoW after having kids. MMOs and small children doesn't work. I don't know, is there anyone in chat who does MMOs and small children? We have read February's newsletter, yeah. Elite, Campfire Elite. Campfire Elite. So, please word that differently. Okay, is there anyone who plays MMOs and has small children? Or has managed to maintain their investment in a particular game despite having kids. They can level your account while you're at work. Oh, true. There's like no campfires in this act. Why is there no campfires? What's going on here? They're all at the same level, which is really awkward. And there's also loads of events. What on earth? If I wanted to go to this Campfire Elite here, I've got to go through enemy and then 4 events. Like, that sucks. A safer path would just be enemy, couple of events, enemy, campfire, enemy, shop, and then we could think about an elite. But I mean, I don't like the paths at all, but we probably start here. See, Prince Andrew got arrested today on his birthday? I did not know. What did he get arrested for? Was it being a pedophile or was it something else? Right. Leaking state secrets. Oh, God. Dad, can I go to school? Depends how many side quests you've done. I do like the trend lately, actually. I do like the trend lately of, like, when people are, like, I don't know if this is mainly online, but when you're talking about, like, a job you've got to do or, like, something you've got to do while you're somewhere, like, describing it as a side quest, I really like that. I'm very on board with that. I think we're going to go for a random common relic. Moorbank. Right. This is it's just not a nice looking start to the run here. But we definitely start with these 2 floors and then go from there. And Watcher is really strong, so we might be okay. Halt, Windmill Strike, or Protect. Morning? Is that a 4 on defect, I see? It is, Harambe. It's an incredible 4. It's an unbelievable 4. I think we skip these. I mean, Protect. Protect is okay against Guardian. Maybe just skip. Remove a card from our deck. Or remove a defend. It's delaying the progress on my main quest work. Yeah, and I'm a bit underleveled as a result. Oh, damn. Are you going to be ready for the boss fight? You gotta get some levels, bro. I think we do enemy event campfire. There is no boss fight if you don't progress the main quest. Okay. Right. Vigilance. I'm gonna just double strike. Eruption, strike is exact lethal here. No pots. Prostate, flurry of blows, bowling bash. Bowling bash does help in certain fights. It's a fine early game card. Just lucky, wish, or flying sleeves. Hey, Redbeard with the big raid. Thank you very much, Redbeard. Hope you had a good stream, man. Appreciate it. Wish? I don't think Wish is very good. I'm not going to take Wish. I can't see us ever, like, being able to play it. You can potentially get loads of gold, right? Which is pretty cool. Also with Moorbank. We could just farm gold with Wish and Moorbank, but how the hell do you play Wish without dying? Thinking of the heart slaying run? I'm hoping so. I'm hoping we're slaying the heart. Did Redbeard, you have any big wins today? Any good runs? You trust me implicitly? I wouldn't recommend that. I'm gonna skip these. Right. Where do we go now? I mean, I need some cards, so I don't mind just doing more enemies. But it would be nice to be fair, it's probably this, like, path through the campfire, upgrade eruption, and then do, like, enemy, chest, shop, enemy, elite. We don't have to, like, force our way through loads of elites here. Don't mean to put any pressure on you, but I killed Heart on Ascension 7 Ironclad, and then Ascended on a 7 again with, Ascension 7 again with Defect. Huge. GG. Right, event gains 75 gold, loses 11 HP. We are getting quite a bit of gold. The shops are starting to look quite tasty. We'll upgrade Eruption. We have to do this enemy, which could be a tough one. Bowling Bash, where art thou? Hmm. Five times 4. What if we did Vigilance, Eruption, Bowling Bash, Strike? I mean, one place to do Vigilance, Bowling Bash. And we take 14. We take 6 damage. It's not too bad. The other play is like Vigilance, Eruption, Strike, Bowling Bash, in which case we take 6, I think, actually. No, wait. 14. No, we're going to take 6 with the Vigilance, Bowling Bash play. And we take 8 with the Vigilance, Eruption, Bowling Bash play. We don't want a strength pot. Probably want to use that against an elite. Alright, this looks good. Let me kill that. Crush joints, meditate, foreign influence. Do like a meditate, and we're going to take it. Right, we want to go into a shop. Do we ever do shop? Elite shop? I don't know. I mean, we could get 2 removes. We could just have a look into and pick the best things. So if there's not much good in the first shop, save it for the second shop. The other way is to do enemy chest shop, enemy elite. We do go more floors before seeing a shop there, so we will get more gold from Warbank. Because it's pretty much just enemies other than that, I don't hate going through 2 shops. And I'm going to do it. Rush down. That's something we like to see. The Abacus. Abacus can actually be a block solution for Watcher. Problem is, if we do Rush down, Abacus remove. Cutthroat Fate's good as well. Abacus, we need a really small deck. We're going to take Rush down. Do we do Abacus remove? Or do we save some gold for this next shop? Because we're not going to be able to pretty much do anything in this next shop, really. Unless we get a lot of gold in this chest, which is unlikely. So it could just be remove and don't Abacus. Ah, fuck it. I'm taking the Abacus. Skip remove. The benefit to skipping remove would be that we remove in this shop anyway. I mean, to be fair, removing is actually bad against sentries. It's actively bad against sentries. So I actually quite like skipping the remove. And just doing it afterwards. Smite. Oh! What kind of punish is that? I mean, it is good. It is actually good, but it's awkward with what just happened there. I need to meditate vigilance so that I can go into Wrath next turn and still do calm. Right, here we go. Bowling Bash is going to do 14 damage times 3. Bowling Bash could just kill the one on the right. Stilled Chaos only hits defense, which is not great. Eruption Strike does 12, 24 plus 9, which is 33 damage. If we Strength Pot, though, it could be a Strength Pot here. And then the Bowling Bash will kill the one on the right. I mean, next time we get Abacus block plus double defend. So we have 16 block next turn guaranteed. We do 20 damage. I don't really want to take it slow, though. I don't really want to take this slow. I'm going to Strength Pot. It's fine. So gravy. Right, that was most of our block. It's 2 defense and a vigilance, so we haven't got much block left now. In the draw pile. Huge. Alright, a solid elite. A solid elite. Toxic Egg. Whenever you add a skill to your deck, upgrade it. That's really good. Third Eye plus Empty Fist or Cut Through Fate. Third Eye is upgraded, which is nice, but Cut Through Fate is strong, and Empty Fist is another way out of Wrath. With Abacus, the draw is good. We do also have the Meditate to get out of Wrath, so we do have 2 ways of getting out of Wrath currently. Is the audio doubled for anyone else? Yes. My bad. Sorry, I turned it on. I turned the desktop audio on to watch this video. Should be back to normal now. Thanks for letting me know. Right, cut, shot. Med kit, but we can't afford it. Sanctity, I mean, Sanctity is good against this boss. Tantrum, though. I mean, Tantrum, Rushdown. I like Sanctity, but it's really hard to not do Tantrum remove. I'm gonna do Tantrum and remove a strike. Okay. Alright, pretty good. 60 gold, add a card to our deck. Protect plus, just lucky, empty fist. Do we want a protect plus? For the guard, for this guy. We could just have one protect to just give us one block tool against this boss. I don't hate it. Because we need to be able to block. I think I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. I would have liked to have got some other block by now, but we haven't really found it. So we're just going to chill with the protect. Very good. Swift pot, empty fist, bowling bash, protect again. I don't need bowling bash. I'm not taking a second protect. Empty fist again is a way out of wrath. We have got two ways out of wrath. But I don't mind one more. Bit more safety. Bit more comfortable going into wrath if we do this. It's not upgraded though. I do like it. It's a card I like to upgrade because it can do a lot of damage. And I'm probably going to want to upgrade Meditate, to be honest. So I'm going to skip. Right, what about the Flaming Elite? I mean, we could use the Distilled Chaos. I would quite like to do the Flaming Elite here. If we're doing the Flaming Elite, does that encourage Empty Fist? I mean, against Nob, I want to get in Wrath and stay in Wrath. Against Lagavulin, it could be good. But we do have ways of... Like, these can help us get out of Wrath. I'm going to take Empty Fist. I feel a bit safer with it in the deck. And then we're going to do the Flame of the Elite. Max HP Lagavulin. Okay, that is quite a hard one. Gotta play the rush down. Meditate. Still got a lot of damage to do. We could just do Protect, Miracle, Meditate. Good a time as any for Chaos. I mean, damage is good. We can't accidentally meditate, which is the best thing about it. I like it. Let's do it. Alright, wow, we just went into Calm and then Wrath again. Huge. And that's GG. Good elite. Very good elite. Regal Pillow makes resting better. Dupe Pot. Conjure Blade Plus. I don't want Conjure Blade Plus. Right. I mean, rest does heal a lot here. We get a very big heal. And I feel like we're quite good in the long run right now. With Toxic Egg, with Abacus, with Smiling Mask. These three are all good in the long run. Upgraded skills, cheaper removes. Block when our deck is got lots of draw. I do like upgrading Meditate. But I'm not sure if we have the block to be able to justify that. Abacus does just make it better, though. And we've added the Protect, literally, for this. So I'm going to do it. And we have pots if we're mega, mega desperate. Nice rush down. You can get Meditate. Wrath. Calm Wrath. Meditate again. Gonna just chill out here a bit. Okay. Taking it very slow right now. Pretty slow and clunky. Not a good draw. Wrath is good though. Okay, I feel a bit better now. Should kill it very soon, maybe right here. Good. Okay, we got the upgrade as well. We didn't go for a rest, which is nice. We have Conjure Blade Plus, Ragnarok, or Omniscience Plus. Omniscience could hit Rushdown, but it's too slow and I don't like it right now. I think I'm probably going to skip. We've already got Abacus. It can exhaust cards in our deck. But I think I'm going to skip. Omni Rushdown is just so slow in Act 2. Have you ever done a Conjure Blade deck? I have, yes. Not intentionally, though. I think I've transformed into Conjure Blade and then made use of it. But I've never, like, intentionally picked it and built around it, I don't think. Sacred Bark, Violet Lotus, Snecko Eye. I think we go Violet Lotus here. Whenever you exit Calm, gain additional energy. Does mean that just Vigilance and a one energy Wrath is infinite. So we just need to get loads and loads of removes. So I want to go through as many shops as possible here, I think. With Smiling Mask, I want to do Shop, Campfire, Elite, Shop. So let's do that. Cool. Fire Pot. Reach Heaven, Halt plus Sash Whip. Skip. Halt plus is okay. Don't think we need it though. I'm gonna stick with the pots we've got. Birds. Tantrum and Bowling Bash hit 3 each. But we don't have any draw to do a 4th one. I can only knock 1 bird down here. So it looks like it's like Tantrum, Strike, Vigilance. Which sucks. Drink the block pot. Alright, get through it. Tranquility plus Flying Sleeves or Wreath of Flame. I think skip. Tranquility plus... Tranquility plus is okay. It can give us energy. But I'd want to have some like inner peace or something so we can draw from it. I think it probably is worth taking. Right, then we go in the shop. A Rary. I think we do just remove, though. I think we just really focus on removing down as fast as we can. We've got 13 cards. If we get down to 10, we can go infinite, potentially. Ooh, I don't like this. Oh, I don't like this. I can't even play the rush down there, really. Well, we can't ever defend. It probably is worth. It's pretty big to get rushed down in. Tranquility is like a just-in-case way of getting out of Wrath. Okay, we kill it. Mental Fortress, Empty Fist, or Meditate Plus? It's gotta be Mental Fortress. A relic can become cursed? No. I'm thinking about resting here. There's loads of campfires after this elite. I'm gonna rest and just play it safe, and then we can go for upgrades later. Like once we get through this elite, our life is gonna be a lot better. We get a remove, a relic, 2 upgrades, and our life is just a lot better. But this elite is the main problem. And it is a problem. This is a problem. Could do a Ruptured Empty Fist. And just take a little bit of damage. Or could just protect. We have a wound in the deck if we do Eruption Empty Fist. We are really going to be on a timer here. So I'm going to start getting damage down. Then we're going to need to Miracle to do damage. I don't want a Miracle to block 5. Cool. Tranquility actually helps a lot here. Getting into Calm for 0 is massive right now. Because we get extra block and draw with the Tantrum. So we can do more things. Damage. We start with Tantrum. Empty Fist if we have to. Meditate looks good. Just do as much damage as we can and then meditate. Nice. This is actually not too bad. I feel like it's totally okay. I was a little nervous going into this fight. Right, Bag of Prep. We love that. Meditate plus, Empty Fist, Empty Body. We definitely don't need another Meditate. I'm happy with the one. We go through a shop and we get a remove. We also get a Vault or a Mental Fortress. I mean, do we really need another Mental Fortress? Also, if we take Vault, we miss out on a remove. Like, if we can get to Infinite, we can have loads of block with Mental Fortress and also Abacus. Removing is by far the most important thing. The only important thing, really. And I want to see events now. Chest, Campfire, and then I want to do Event, Campfire, Enemy, Event. Any event that could be a remove, I want to try and go for. Remove a Strike. And we'd probably want Empty Cage as well. We don't really need Mental Fortress. Can you still Infinite without Medkit? We can, but we'll we'd need more removes, basically. I don't think we need another Mental Fortress. I mean, if we don't get to Infinite, the Mental Fortress is good, though. I don't think we need it. I mean, are we going to be infinite by this boss? Because if we're not infinite by this boss... If we're not infinite by this boss, we probably should remove. Take Mental Fortress, sorry. Because Mental Fortress does really help the boss. So I think I am going to take Mental Fortress because it does help with the boss a lot. Right. Chest. Mummy hand. Campfire. Upgrade Rushdown. Event. In 5 max HP, lose 24 HP. Fine. Upgrade Mental Fortress. Enemy and then an event. Already, that was a really, really good turn. The prep with the mummy hand, just incredible relics there. Fire pot, don't want that. Halt prostate third eye, skip. Fire pot is not the one, we do an event. 50 gold or 275 become cursed. I think it's gonna just be the 50 here. Right, rest or upgrade. We could upgrade the second mental fortress. We're not gonna be infinite against this boss. Resting heals us to pretty much full, and that gives us all the health we need. I think I just need to focus on getting through the boss. There's no upgrades that are that important. I think just getting through the boss is the most important thing, and resting gives us the best chance of getting through the boss. Right. Block upon changing stance, 10 block upon changing stance. Big block now. Abacus as well. Like, block is not something we're worried about. With 2 Mental Fortress and Abacus, we're not worried about block at all. We are worried about, like, consistency of having enough card draw. Probably one of the main things for us here. Damage a little on the low side. But that's just for a Watcher deck. Like, it's not an issue. Shouldn't be an issue anyway, I don't think. Hey, JCW. Doing okay, thank you. Got our 4th defect win in a row, which I'm very happy about. And now, waddling our way through a watcher run. It's going okay. It's going okay. How you doing, man? Hope you good? Right, we've made it to Act 3. Blasphemy plus, Omniscience plus, Scroll plus. That's an easy Scroll plus. And then we have Empty Cage, Coffee Dripper, Busted Crown. I think here, it's literally just Empty Cage. It's just try and get to Infinite as fast as we can. Get the deck as small as we possibly can. Take the Empty Cage. Remove Strike, Defend. And that is 2 less cards. We might even be able to go Infinite now, actually. We can go through 2 shops here. We can do enemy event shop, enemy shop. And that's 2 more removes. This is beautiful. Screw elites. We don't care about elites. Cool. It's looking pretty good. Nice. We do need the red key still and the blue key. Crescendo plus wheel kick sash whip. We will skip. Event. Big. Prostate bowling bash follow-up, skip. Shot. We do not need Mental Fortress. We do not need Wave of the Hand. We remove a defend. Impatience. I mean, if we remove Bowling Bash, Impatience is good, but do we really want to spend gold on it? Do we really want to spend gold on Impatience here? I don't think so. Let's just get to the next shop, I think. This is infinite. I think. Sometimes we have to cut through fate, but it seems okay. And we would definitely still take a 1 energy calm. Oh, it's not infinite. Okay, actually not infinite. Just one other way of getting in a calm that doesn't end our turn would be good. Shot. Don't care what we do, we just need to get more removes. Madness. I mean, Madness can help with Infinite in certain spots, but I don't think we take it here. I'm going to remove Bowling Bash now. Okay, where do we go next? I like events. Maybe we go Campfire, Event, Elite. I like events. Campfire, Event, Elite, Chest, Enemy, Elite. We get the blue key here. We can get the red key here. Fight these guys. Yes. Statuses. Yeah, you just kill them before they give you the statuses, and then you win. Seems good. Ah. I don't think we're quite gonna kill it here. No. Okay. I'm so sad when we don't kill it. Incense burner. Fear no evil plus. There's a 1 energy calm. Oh, and they really need to deal with this turn 1. Okay. It's not attacking, so Fear no evil does nothing. It's gotta be what? Empty Fist fit Tantrum? Empty Fist Eruption? To try and get Vigilance? Oh, no Vigilance. I mean, a good stance pot. I don't really like this pot, to be honest. I don't like this enemy. If we're going to use a pot in any fight, this should be the one we use it in, really. Draw pot solves it. Yeah, maybe we just do that. Okay. Just don't really want to have to deal with this thing. I'm happy to use pots to get through this guy. The burns are just can cause more and more of an issue. Okay. We do get through it. What do we get? We get Sundial. Every 3 times you shovel your draw pile, gain 2 energy. Okay, that helps us gain energy even more. Skip. Chest. Open the chest. Centennial Puzzle's good, but we gotta go with the blue key. Right. Now we have all 3 keys. Sundial souls without adding the cut. Oh, wait, does it? Yeah, maybe it does. It's nice. Love all this energy here. Fist also. So much block. Calipers would be good here? In actual fact, calipers would be completely unnecessary here. Calipers would be totally unnecessary here. We're blocking so much. Block for years. Block for millennia. We don't need Simmering Fury Plus. I don't think. No, it doesn't. No, skip. We'll do an Elite. Reptomancer. Wrath. Metal Fortress. Get the Scroll. Go into Calm first. Then Scroll. Looking good, looking good. Cool. We get the Courier. I mean, I don't think it's something we really need. I'm always happy to see Courier, but not really something we need at this point. Put through Fate, Mental Fortress, Vigilance Tantrum. Turn into stream, it's Watcher, it's Infinite. Dedge. Right at home. You feel at home? You feel at home? Cozy. Just as it should be. Or frustrated. God damn, it's Watcher Infinite again. Screw this boring character. Can't wait for Slay the Spire 2, so we never have to play this thing again. We don't need Talk to the Hand. Event. Hey, this isn't removes. This is terrible, actually. Doesn't help me at all. Big damage. Nice. We're not going to need this smoke bomb. Tantrum we don't need. We skip. Right, we have one last enemy, and then we've got all the bosses. Rushdown. Mental Fortress. Miracle. Scroll. Go, go, go. The deck is now operating quite effectively. We're going to get one more remove. I mean, obviously in the final fights we get, we're going to get status cards. We don't have Time Eater yet. We've got Bird Boss. Bird Boss should be fine. I mean, Time Eater's fine because we just have enough block to survive. Like, it's not... Time Eater's not an issue. The only thing is that it's just going to take a bit longer if we do get him. Prey, Empty Body Windmill Strike. That's a full skip. We get a Campfire. We can go for an upgrade. We should probably upgrade the Mental Fortress. In the last campfire, we could upgrade Tantrum. We've still got Defend in the deck. Don't like that. Don't like that at all. Okay. It works till it doesn't. Okay, that's that. Second half of the fight. Nice. And now we get to do the full Fear No Evil Tantrum, which is good. Over and over again. With millions of block. With double Metal Fortress and Abacus. Just over-blocking massively right now. And hopefully we don't get Time Eater. I mean, we should win whoever we get. Time Eater just makes us a bit slower. Let's see. Kill the bird boss. On to the next one. Obviously it's Time Eater. Okay. Who else was it going to be? Rush down. Calm Wrath. Cut. Metal Fortress. Calm Wrath. Just chill out here. They pick 3 cards next turn, which isn't amazing. Metal Fortress. Wrath. Calm. Oh wait, I should use Meditate there, actually. Oh god, otherwise I can get hands like this. Okay, yeah, we do need to use Meditate. Retaining things makes it easier to get towards the infinite. Alright, we're not even able to play 12 cards in a turn at the moment. It is definitely a bit awkward with that damage being quite, well, restricted. Probably the right word. The potential is huge, but we're just constrained by Time Eater. Slime is good. Gotta find Vigilance. Keep going now. We're gonna get it to half health. 1, 2, 3, 4 cards we need to play. 1, 2, 3, 4. We may as well just chill here as it's buffing itself. But if we're doing that, we should also meditate. $40 damage. Get some actual damage down this turn, which is nice. Damage that sticks. And we'll still under meditate to pull the Fear to Evil back. I mean, should we put Incense Bird at a 4? Yeah, we should, really. Gotta mess this up. Oh no, I can just play Miracle. It's fine. $20 times 3. Meditate. I am trying to move the instance better to 4. Just in case. I think it would be foolish not to. Three. Okay. So we just try and kill it next turn. Good. Act 4. Let's go. 2 fights to go. We've got 386 gold for this shop, which is actually quite nice. It's hard to start thinking again after a few rounds of Brainless Infinite. This is true. This is true. We should really upgrade Cut Through Fate. Tantrum's nicer, but this is actually better. Bottled Lightning. I mean, we could Bottled Lightning Scroll. Also, we should get a good pot. I mean, both these pots are terrible. So we remove Defend. We could actually buy Cauldron. Cauldron looks better than Entropic Brew, actually. Oh, wow, these are bad. Swap regen for Entropic. Okay. Fine. That's what we got. It is what it is. Whatever. Let's go. Spirit Shield. Okay, they do put the burns in, which is a bit annoying. I was hoping to go infinite turn 1, but whatever. Should be fine anyway. Not infinite turn 1, life's hard. I know, man. Sucks. Again, we should really put Incense Burner to 4 just to be safe, so we're going to do it. Two, three. And kill it this turn. I mean, it is nice that, you know, we can just kill it whenever we like. It's a luxury. I don't even know what pot we take. Swift pot? Oh, yeah, we take that one. We take that one. Oh, the second rush down. We take that one. Okay. Here we go. The heart. Let's do it. Turn 2 is going to be a problem. Yeah, I want to make sure we have Wrath. So I'm going to meditate the Eruption. Okay, we should be okay now. I mean, it's not a problem because of the Incense Burner, but... we get rid of the Void and the Dazed. That's what we like. Get rid of the Slime. So many things that make this not so bad. Might be able to damage cap it. Don't know if we need to get lucky for that. Might need to get lucky for that. Seems fine so far. Lovely. And we lose the bad cards. And now we are officially infinite. We kind of already were, to be fair, but... now it's even nicer. Don't forget to set Incense Burner to 4 for Slay the Spire 2. Okay. I'm ready. I'm ready for Slay the Spire 2. All set up. It's gonna be weird. It's gonna be weird playing a new game. It's gonna be really weird. We've been playing Slay the Spire for so long now. I'm just going to do the speed it up play, which is this. So I can actually use the Venom Evil. What's the release date? One of the Thursdays in March. Or tonight. Yeah, or tonight, or tomorrow. Yeah, any day. Yesterday, yeah, could be yesterday as well. But no, one of the Thursdays in March. Okay. There it is. It's a huge win. Absolutely huge win. And that is... What is that? That is 5 Watcher wins in a row. And also 3 rotating in a row. Finished strongly today. I started this morning playing really sloppy. And we were really not taking enough damage in Act 1. But we got our act together. Made ourselves a coffee. Got ourselves in the zone. And we've had 3 solid wins since. Very, very good. Very, very good. Beautiful. And I'm going to call it a day there. I'm desperate for the bathroom, actually. I'm going to a DJ gig this evening. 2 of my mates are DJing at a bar in town. So, yeah, not sure what state I'll be in for tomorrow's stream. But hopefully I'll be in one piece. And, yeah, everything will be fine. Right, solid run there. Fancy Friday tomorrow? It is Fancy Friday. It is Fancy Friday. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Got it. Today, new trailer, and it will say early access starts 5th of March. I think that is quite likely. I think that is very likely. Some kind of announcement later on today. Seems like it might be the case. Or some kind of new information anyway. Right. I'm going to shoot. I'm desperate for the bathroom. I hope you guys all enjoy the rest of your day. Whatever you're up to. Love you all. Have a good one. We'll be back tomorrow. Trying to keep the winning going. And I'm going to raid even someone. Later, guys.